Hello, Wastelanders, and welcome back to Fallout Badlands. When we last left off, our intrepid group of wasteland wanderers had just returned from a mission discovering what had happened to a small ranch that had been blown to absolute hell. Finding out that some experimental device belonging to Bracken resulted in a fiery and radioactive explosion. They have since returned to their base at the Red Rocket and are going about their usual day-to-day. How's everyone doing today?
Ben is doing good. Seagull say, everybody happy.
That's good. That's good. A few a few of our people are going to be late today. A couple of people are just going to be a little late, from what I understand, and then Rook will be joining us somewhat later because he had family obligations. So we will throw him into the story when it is appropriate. For now, I think we will just do some in-character. Let's see, downtime maintenance, I think is what the term I like to use for it. Character BS is probably the common term for it. Whatever you wish to do. So we will get your stuff done. It's your time. Down here, it's our time. Anyway.
It's our time down here.
What would y'all like to do? I'll start with Fen because I feel like his will be the simplest.
Fen is organizing his loot on the side of a pickup truck in the yard. He's got his food on one side, his ammunition on one side, and his other things that he's not sure about on the other side. And he's just kind of looking at it and go, need trader. Need trader.
We'll say that the Baylors are currently otherwise occupied and unavailable for you to question at the moment. Hopefully they'll be along shortly. Rachel.
That's what he's doing.
Rachel, how are you occupying your time? Either here or you can be in New Deadwood if you wish.
No, I think Rachel's staying at the Red Rocket. Well, it depends. Are we saying that our Vault folks are here with us? We've gotten the ones that wanted to stay with us.
Let's go ahead and address that really quick. So in our group chat here, I said that everyone could design an NPC out of the Vault 225 rescuees, if they so wish, to add a little personality. They'll all be using the same stats, but nobody submitted write-ups, so we can assume that they'll show up eventually, and then they'll show up when I have those. But it will happen eventually.
So my question is, are they already with us? Have the folks that decided they were going to stay with us, are they here, or are they still in town?
We'll say they're still in town, since I have, again, as of yet, not received any submissions for that fun little side project.
Okay. So Rachel's been spending her time going into town and just making herself known to the Vaulties as someone who's just there to help them and care for them. Make sure you have what you need here. Have a little sip of water. How are you feeling, honey? These nice doctors taking care of you. At all. Oh no, of course not.
Playing Candy Striper, huh?
And yes, exactly that. Come on out to the Red Rocket. We got so much to share with you, and this has got to be just a tremendous experience. I know y'all weren't expecting nothing like this, and we've got our own little Vaulty guy, and he's working through some stuff, and if he can do it, you can do it. It can't be that hard.
She says, speaking to the people who literally had to live like cave people, otherwise get eaten by their friends and family.
Well, sometimes you just don't need to think about that. But to the point that was made by Flint. Come here. Trying to get everybody in their good graces, or trying to get into everyone's good graces, and out to the Red Rocket, so that she can start building her church.
I'm just
Every shepherd needs a flock.
all right. And what would Flint be doing in the interim? Keep in mind, it's been about a week since the dust up with the cavalrymen and the discovery of the device.
Flint will have been in New Deadwood, trying to be as cavalier as possible, especially to Coyote, since she was kind of dropped the gauntlet on him, and he was just like, if you're gonna threaten me, basically towing the line of like, if you want to go through with this, you're either causing a scene in New Deadwood, or you're gonna have a real tough time.
You'll actually notice that since she yelled at you for her eyebrows being peeled off, she has been strangely absent from New Deadwood for a while.
Oh, thank God, some peace. Not that he's being like careless about things. He didn't take Coyote's threat lightly. Just like I'm sure she didn't take his threat lightly. They both have a pretty good handle on how the other operates. So, I'm Flint's under the impression that neither one of them wants to give the other a fair shot. So he's definitely being a little more careful, probably not drinking as much, which I'm sure is detrimental to the bars in New Deadwood. But I say that the group's probably seen him in more of a more serious aspect the past week.
I mean, that is fair. All right, come on. Sorry, trying to get my PC to behave. It's gonna? Maybe. All right, making a lot of demands on my PC right now, so.
How could you?
How could I? It's like I'm asking a 10-year-old PC to be an entire TV studio on its own right, you know? Okay. It's taken like a solid 20 seconds for things to respond in some cases. Jeez. All right. So I'll go ahead and get, see if this is going to work. Maybe. No. All right. Fun. Anyway, is there any specific NPCs you guys would like to interact with, assuming I can get it to work the way it's supposed to?
Has our buddy Jeb been around town?
You haven't seen
Like,
a lot of Jeb.
Have we seen him at all since we sent him back to... Okay.
I mean, maybe in passing, a lot of the ghouls that work for Bracken, they do a shift rotation out at New Deadwood. It's the closest thing they get to like a real vacation is when they can operate the gas station there in New Deadwood. You see plenty of Ms. Voss. I don't know if that's a happy thing for anybody, but yeah. Anyway, I got the NPC tracker up, so if there's any NPCs you guys want to talk with, it is up.
Miss Voss is going to end at the end of my blade one of these days.
Not if Flint
Not if you don't get her first.
Like,
Yep.
I think Rex would probably fight you both for that honor. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, it's kind of a wait in line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Any other NPCs you wanted to talk to or were hoping to avoid?
I want to avoid that guy.
The doc on screen. Oh, so sorry. Here, let me see if I can get it switched over to someone different.
Thank you. You're giving me trauma.
Giving you trauma. Here, an entirely different kind of trauma.
Oh, no, like him.
I love how you like Ironhook more than the local doctor. You want me?
I mean, I know what Ironhook... Yeah. Simple creature. I understand what he wants, what he needs. Like, it's fine.
I will
Let us hang out with his blue best friend.
I have noted you all have kind of avoided saying or partaking of any of Ironhook's wares?
Not Fen. He's
I
eating
mean, I
there
say
every
yeah.
day.
Flynn also probably is not too gun shy about it.
I mean, yeah, the Superman and the Guild, what do they have to worry about, really?
It's fine. Fine. It's totally fine. Okay.
just
So
saying-
things seem to be going well for us.
Yep. The reason I bring up the if there's anyone you're actively avoiding, I might actually make you make a skill check if you're hanging out in New Deadwood to avoid said people.
I would. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, she's avoiding the dock. Flint's avoiding Voss like always. Probably seeking out the marshals
with bosses.
More.
Both, yeah.
Avoiding
Yeah,
both bosses. All right, so
yeah.
okay, so you're avoiding the Vosses. Rachel is avoiding the good doctor, not the vault doctor, the other doctor.
Yeah, I like the Vault Doctor.
And Ven doesn't really care who walks up to him, I'm guessing.
Fen isn't avoiding anybody.
People avoid Fen.
Yeah.
All right, what skill check would it be to avoid someone in a town environment? That's interesting. Maybe I should just let you guys decide. What skills are you using to avoid people in town?
Agility and sneak.
Okay, just a reminder, blood alcohol level is not a listed attribute.
So that is a natural 20, which
Is up.
is not good in this.
No, it is not. So guess who you run into?
Twice.
Oh, come on. Why is it being like this? Don't be like this. No. Come back. Boop. There we go. Mr. Flint. Where do you want to... let's see. Where's it? Outside the bar. Let's be honest. Where would she run into you? Outside the bar.
Outside of the bar.
He's
Yeah, it's Maribel.
Yes, Miss Voss. How can I help you?
You notice she seems a bit tired, and she's like wearing more layers than usual. Like maybe she's like a little under the weather and feeling cold. I was just I was wondering, Mr. Flint, could I have a minute of your time? Like this is the least like aggressive you've ever seen her.
Yeah, he's gonna pause and be like, yeah, sure.
So I saw that group of vault dwellers from 225 come in. It was quite harrowing, to say the least.
Yeah, Vault Tech is pretty fucked.
You'll get no argument from me. Why do you think I changed allegiances? Look, I know you and I are not friends. In fact, I dare say that given the chance, you'd probably put a bullet between my eyes without too much worry on your conscience.
Oh, well, honey, to be fair, it's most people.
She just kind of nods at that. All right.
But I will say, if you're looking for friendship, this is the first time I think you've ever genuinely approached me about without being all hoity-toity.
Well, without saying too much and compromising my own position and chances of survival, let's just say certain things are happening out in the prairie, certain things are heating up, what with super mutant cattle barons getting more aggressive and Bracken always having a scheme going, which the man is a visionary but ruthless. I'm concerned for some people who, let's be honest, would probably rather see me dead than see me worry about them. I was wondering if I could actually engage your services, not as a Bracken employee, but just as a on a personal level. And no, don't say anything. Not like that.
I,
I'm looking to.
I'm gonna be honest. You're taking all the wind out of my sails.
Look, I want to put you on retainer to look out for my sister.
Well, I suppose that could be arranged. How much are you willing to pay?
Well, obviously, since this is a personal contract, I would not have Bracken's usual pool of resources, but I might be able to. Obviously, I can offer you what caps I am paid, a portion of my own salary. I can perhaps get you certain resources within Bracken I could realistically acquire if you needed something there. And this is the part. Then you notice she gets much more trepidatious, is making sure that nobody else is listening in. Or if you needed information, I would pass it along, so long as said information wasn't endangering to me or my sister.
Well, that is you're really pulling at the heartstrings here.
I'm aware of my powers of manipulation. I'm not really inclined to feel ashamed about it.
Tell you what, I will discuss. He'll pause and kind of like drum his fingers on the wall of the bar.
I want to be clear that this is me hiring you specifically, Mr. Flint. I'm not contracting out the rest of the, as they're calling you guys these days, the Red Rocket crew.
That's a shitty name. We gotta workshop that or something.
She shrugs.
You know what? I will. I'll do that.
All right. Did you
I'll
want?
take the job.
All right. Did you want to make any kind of social or insight checks in your discussion with her?
No. Flint is going to be genuinely caught off guard with the fact that she's like, for the first time since they've probably met, not being like showing care for another person. Because usually it's just to, come work for us, la 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 la. So this is kind of like throwing them off. In return, if Coyote or the cavalry plans to make a move, whether against me or the others, I'd be mighty appreciative if you could let me know in advance.
I will certainly keep you apprised of whatever intel on the local raiders I have available, without hesitation. And to kind of like, since you haven't asked for caps up front, she pulls a small like receipt book out of her coat pocket and rips one off, and she fills out all the little margins except the amount and goes, "Here. If you ever need expenses covered in pursuing my request, just bring this to me or to the Bracken station here in town. Fill in the amount you need to be recompensed, and I will see that it's paid."
Well, I'll be damned. All right. And If I may, Miss Voss, I like this look on you a lot better.
She just kind of pulls her jacket over, goes, "That's not strictly comforting, sir."
No, I can't imagine it's not, but makes me feel a little more guilty about wanting to put a bullet between your eyes.
Well, as you pointed out, you feel that way about a lot of people, so I don't think you should probably strain your sense of guilt too much.
No, probably not, but I'll keep your sister safe.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Flint. And as promised, I will keep you apprised if I learn anything.
Appreciated.
All right, and then with that, she kind of, tugs her coat around her person a little tighter and makes her way back to the Bracken station to go finish coordinating the employees. And you notice she's a lot less harsh right now, whether that's because, physically exhausted or something's weighing on her. You wouldn't be able to tell without a skill check.
Fair. Flint's gonna watch her walk away. Damn. Could bounce a cap off that ass.
There it is. You at least waited till she
All right,
walked away. I don't know if that's better or worse.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. Flint can't. Has to say something.
And I see Iris has joined the chat. Can she hear us? Hello?
We can't hear you.
It's the end of the world.
As we know it.
Yeah, I keep using Iron Hook as the default, and it's like I have actually the world map as a screen I can just put up.
Iron Hook's just so handsome.
Although it's backwards for all of you because I have to mirror it for the broadcast. Is it not backwards? No,
I see it.
It's just backwards for me. Okay.
No?
Okay, cool. I did have to mirror it in my broadcast software though, just so it's not backwards. All right. Rachel, you want to make your skill checks for avoiding the NPCs you don't want to talk to? And
yeah,
yet,
there's only one that I don't want to talk to.
I mean, since you're a social focused character, you could do that thing of walking up to someone and say, "Here, talk to me real quick," and make it look like you're deep in depth in a conversation that shouldn't be interrupted, if that's the way you want to go about it.
So I was hoping to go kind of like a luck and speech situation where she is kind of using some guided conversation to figure out like if he's in the area, if he's been asking about her, and luck to not run across him, just randomly going through town.
Right.
Flint's advice: just kiss somebody when they come in because no one wants to stare at people.
I feel like he would. He looks like he'd do that.
Can you hear me now?
Yay, we can hear
Yay!
you.
Yay!
All right, so we're gonna.
So it's just gonna be me tonight. Our babysitter didn't show up again.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. As long as you have the stats for Rex the dog, I think we'll be okay, balancing combat wise.
Oh no. Let me run to him real quick.
All right, let's see.
They're also in the book.
Yes, they are also in the book. Well, she might need to go get him to go get the book.
Gotcha.
All right, so I got a 1 and 11, so I think that's 3 successes.
Okay.
If my thing was 12.
All right. You successfully avoid talking to Dr. Dante. Is there anyone in particular you want to be talking to instead? You mentioned Jeb.
Yeah. Make sure he's doing okay. Because we kind of like, no, it's fine, and sent him back off to.
Well, Obviously, Miss Voss is still around if you want to flag her down too and ask after Jeb.
I do not want to ask her about Jeb. I am hoping she kind of forgets Jeb exists.
All right. Well, the other option, since he's not been seen in a while, is you could talk to. Do I have that picture in here?
The bartender guy? Would he know anything?
I really need to add that picture. Yeah, I'll just throw Jeb's picture up here because I don't have a generic ghoul picture in there. I really need to remedy that situation. Okay. Jeb is here, kind of. Yeah. So this is not Jeb. This is this is Smokey, the gas station attendant, which I've had his picture in there before. I just removed it to put in other stuff, but I shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
If you approach the gas station attendant, he'll turn, look and see you don't have fuel containers, and go, "What do you want?"
Well, hey, Smokey, how's it going?
It's fine, pumping gas like I always do.
Yeah, is that any fun? Do you like doing that?
It's better than working in the refinery.
Oh yeah, I bet it's probably kind of gross in there, huh?
Yeah, and watching the hounds growl at the chain link is always disconcerting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. I wouldn't like that at all, I don't think. I'm not really a dog person. I'm not really a cat person either, but...
You do know what I mean when I say hounds, right?
Yeah, like little dogs.
No, that's just what we call them. When Bracken employs the ghouls, when they go feral, we slap collars on them and they become like our junkyard dogs.
Oh, you're not for serious.
Yeah, I thought everyone knew that.
That's just an abomination.
It's not pleasant. No.
I bet not.
I saw you hanging with Flint all the time. Flint knows. He didn't tell you.
Flint. I'm gonna have to talk with him.
Damn it, Smokey.
He ratted you out quick too.
Yeah, he's a Bracken employee. He didn't give a shit.
Smokey, that's just not okay.
It's a living. I mean, the only reason ghouls are allowed in town is because we got Bracken's backing. Otherwise, ghouls get kind of a shit lot in life, you know. Or unless you're unless you're also a mitigated psychopath like Flint. Sorry, smelling fumes all day.
I mean that's valid. But if I ever had any doubts about Adam sending me here, the longer I spend here, the more and more I understand about how much these people need me.
Who's Adam? You just kind of ask like you're talking about a regular person.
Okay, I cannot explain this to you today. But Adam, he's the source of all life. Everything that we know as it is today is because of Adam. There was like the before times, and then it was like the Adam time, and now this is the after Adam time, and everything's just so much better.
Anyway.
It's fine.
Anyway, what were you needing today, miss?
You see how things was going, and I'd been in town, and I just haven't seen Jeb around lately. I don't know if you know him.
Jeb, yeah, he's still around. I guess they haven't sent him to town in a while. They gave him some important job to do, and I guess he mostly got it done. He came back with something that looked like it was a big pile of junk to me, but apparently there was mixed feelings about him bringing it back. Like Mr. Bracken was like happy he got it back, but seemed upset. Not upset. That's the wrong word. Mr. Bracken doesn't get upset. He gets what's the word he uses? Motivated. He became very motivated to understand what happened, and Jeb didn't have any answers for him. So no punishment, no reward kind of thing.
Jeb.
Yeah, Jeb.
Usually he's so helpful and just wants to help everybody. And I feel
he's
like
super fucking annoying is what he is.
Helpful?
Him and the rest of the little glowy ones.
Glowy one, you think?
Say again, you cut off a little bit.
become a glowy one, you think?
Just happens to ghouls sometimes. Though, when Jeb and his group came in, they all glowy, and so I don't know what's going on there, but...
When they came, do you mean he wasn't here before? He wasn't with Bracken before?
No, Jeb and his group are like... What again, gotta think, what did Miss Voss say? New hires? I guess there were a group of ghouls out in the wasteland they found, and were, persuaded to come work for Bracken, and were kind of aggressively told what the lot of a ghoul is otherwise up here, and yeah. So they ended up like the rest of us.
So these new hires, do you know, like, from which direction they came from? Like, was it like this direction? And she kind of just like gestures off towards the vault that they just came from.
Bracken Security found them up north. Let me pull up the map real quick so I can look. Yeah, past the oil fields.
And they were already glowing.
Yep. They talk a little bit like you, too. They always talk about, like, hope and finding the promised land or some such shit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty great, huh?
Oh, no, they never mention this guy Adam you're talking about. They talk about, what's the dude's name? Jason? Yeah, some guy they used to know, Jason, who was really important to them, and it makes them real sad to talk about it, though. I don't know.
Oh my God, is Jason
They're
born?
not there.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, if you want to talk to Jeb, I can see maybe when he's scheduled next to come out, or we can go talk to Miss Voss. I don't know. This is just...
Oh, we don't need to bother her. She's a very busy woman.
Yeah. That's one way to put it.
She's got other things to do. I wouldn't mind seeing Jeb again, though. He's a good friend of mine. I really like him.
All right. Well, he just kind of wanders over to like the little, you've been to a gas station. You've seen like the little kiosk office thing that's barely like, it's like one step below a toll booth as far as the security of the building. He flips over to the duty schedule. Is like, well, he's not scheduled, but we do have a couple duty slots open to work here. I might be persuaded to talk to him and taking a shift if you're really wanting to see him that bad. He kind of rubs his fingers together, like, maybe for a few caps.
Yep. Now, I'm just seeing when I see him. He's my good buddy. I'm sure I'll find him. But I'm so glad that I got to talk to you today, Smokey. I feel like we just haven't caught up in a long time. And I'm happy to see you and see that you're here. Hey, do you know anything about the Vaulties that are here?
Nope.
Oh, well, that's a for shame.
I pumped
That's
gas.
all right. Well, and you're so good at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go find Flint because he and I need to have a chat apparently. And so I'm gonna make my way over to the bar because I'm sure that is where he is at. And I'll just have to see you later. If you do see Jeb, tell him I said hey.
Sure. I can do that.
Bye.
Alrighty, switch back over to the world map. And I think I'll just stay on the character display, the Pip-Boy. I'll stay on the Pip-Boy for a while just so my computer's working less hard to jump between all my virtual camera bullshit. Alright, Iris, are you back? I take that as a no. So
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, there she is.
Can you?
Yes.
Yep, I'm here. Sorry, I forgot to level up my character, so.
All right, just to get sum up, it's been a week.
I forgot my homework, teacher.
Just to sum up, it's been about a week since the party's last misadventure where they investigated a small farm getting flattened by an explosive device that was apparently designed from a Bracken oil fuel tank. And they went and tracked down the remnants of the device, which were confiscated by a group of raiders. And they helped the ghoul Jeb not get in trouble because he was the one sent by Bracken to go recover said device. And when they talked to the town's technical expert about this device, he said, why would they design it this way? This thing is bound to explode. I don't understand. This thing is a crappy fuel tank. But yeah. And I think that gets us caught up. Right now we're just doing character stuff in town while we're waiting for everyone. Actually, I think you're the last person before Rook, so is there anything you would like to do before the main action starts?
No, I don't think I have anything I like to do yet.
All right. Are there any Deadwood NPCs that you'd like to have conversations with before the plot moves along? Or fellow party members, even?
Sure. Can we actually? I want to go talk. You said there was a doctor that was in town, right?
Yep, we have two doctors. We have the Vault Tech doctor, Dr. Shaw, and then we have the local, like, town doctor, Dr. Dante. Dr. Dante is actively... Rachel is actively avoiding Dr. Dante.
Yeah, I think I'll go talk to Dr. Dante then.
Okay. Hey, we get to break out the Dr. Dante. Let's go. Skibidi-boop, skibidi-boop. There we go. I love that I got this Pip-Boy thing to work. I think it's so cool.
It is cool.
All right. I'm guessing you just go see him at his practice, as it were?
Yeah, so Irish just walks in, gives a little knock, and like, "Hey, Doc, do you have a moment?"
You see him with a surprisingly, despite the jury-rigged nature of it, he seems to be working with a small motorized centrifuge, and he's separating blood samples, and he looks up and goes, "Oh, Miss Baylor, right? Mrs. Baylor?
Yes, that's correct.
You're the one who wanted to be a doctor."
That's correct, sir.
Oh, well, happy to divest myself of any medical knowledge I have. I hope you don't mind if I work while we talk. And he goes over to scribbling down some notes and checking some slides in his microscope. What can I do for you today?
I was just curious if you have any new knowledge about radiation and, like how does that help with people when they... So I'll explain before I can ask this question. I'm going to explain something that I found out. So one of my party members she seems to not be affected by radiation as the rest of us, and is not per se have skin falling off. So I was kind of curious, how does that work?
I assume you're speaking not of the super mutant or Mr. Flint.
No, I'm not speaking of on behalf of them.
Yes, the child of Adam.
Yes. So how does that work for them? Like, why do they not be affected by radiation like we do?
He seems to have something of a... He'll actually stop working, and you see him kind of have an internal struggle a little bit. Like he's trying to decide how much to say. So if you want to make some sort of social check to investigate what that is. Just checking the chat. Hello, you still there?
Yes, I'm trying to decide what I'm going to use.
Okay, just making sure. All the connectivity issues, just making sure there's no issues.
Okay, so I guess what I'll do is I'll use my charisma and do... No, actually, I lied. What I'll do is I'll do my intelligence and with science and try to see if I can get him to talk to me like an associate.
Okay. That sounds reasonable. Let me know what you get. By the way, I am drinking a new mix of the Nuka-Cola concoction that your husband made. I added a little splash of lemon and vanilla, and now it tastes like cream soda.
Ooh, that actually sounds really good. So how's that monk fruit working for you?
It's working good. I think I added a little much to this particular batch, but it's not bad.
Yeah, like when I tried it, I felt like it was a little spicy for me because the the anise. I'm not really a licorice person, but it's actually pretty good for our second batch trying to make it.
Very cool. Very cool.
So just reminder, how do I roll for this again? It's
All right.
been
So you can roll.
it's been
The
a couple
base
weeks.
roll is 2d20s, and your target number is your ability plus your skill number. A natural 1 is a critical, which counts as 2 successes, and then a natural 20 is a critical failure, which means something bad happens. You can spend action or luck to affect your rolls if you have that resource available. But no one's earned any action points yet, so.
You said sorry, say that again one more time.
2 20-sided dice.
All right, so I got a 1 and I got a 10.
Okay, so that's a critical success. And did you roll under your target number with the 10?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 3 successes. Yeah, he definitely knows something. He like on a technical level, you can see that he's puzzling it out, and it's like, no, he definitely knows something. So if you want to press him for it, you can call him like, I know you know something.
So, Doc, I mean, like, among us comrades and science and the medical field, like, I think it'd be beneficial for me to know how this radiation thing works and how does it work for the children of Adam.
He looks at you and sees like the expression I could best describe is he finally like sees somebody who can kind of converse on the topic at like his level. Like, again, given the context here, the only other person in town he has to talk to on this level is Dr. Shaw, and he can't stand Dr. Shaw. So
I was saying she hates him.
it's like, all right, here's what I have to say on a purely academic medical level. The children of Adam, because of prolonged exposure to high radiation areas, have somehow caused a beneficial mutation that makes them naturally resistant to mutation. They're not immune to the ravages of radiation, but somehow, and I can only assume some sort of psychosomatic effect coupling with natural radiation mutation, renders them able to withstand much more radiation than the average person.
So are you saying that because that they're born into these environments, their body has acclimated to it?
It's the best guess as any. Yeah, they seem to just by spending so long in that environment have just become to start having Darwinistic adaptation to it.
Okay, I understand that about that. So what are you doing over there with the blood samples?
These are taken from the vault dwellers that came from 225. I'm checking their blood for infections, and thankfully, so far, nothing out of the ordinary. Just common stuff you'd expect from malnourishment and poor diet, malnourishment, radiation exposure. Thankfully, nothing out of the ordinary. None of them seem to be showing signs of ghoulification or worse, early signs of becoming a super mutant.
Awesome. That sounds great news. I mean, you would hate for them to die from a sneeze.
There are worse things to die of, believe me. But yeah.
All right. Thanks, Doc. Is there any other information you think you can give to me that I can use to help my comrades out in the field?
Actually, what can you tell me about your Child of Adam companion? Do you know much about them?
I can't say for sure right now, other than I just know her name.
All right.
And I would just like, okay, bye, Doc, and just walk out knowing I'm not going to tell him much of anything because I like secrecies to myself.
All right.
And then with that, I'll go ahead and join my party.
All right. Back at the Red Rocket. I assume everyone ends up there eventually. Actually, Fen was waiting for one of the Baylors to show up because he's been organizing his loot and he needs assistance.
I need your
Oh my.
I'll just switch back over to the map while we're sitting here. Assuming that the app wants to work correctly. Here we go. Boop. Yeah, I believe Fen wanted to talk to one of the Baylors because he needs to know something about his loot pile, if I recall correctly from earlier.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm over right now at the Red Rocket and trying to go through my own belongings. And I guess this is where a friend walks in and talks to me.
Oh, he probably sees that you're not as busy as you normally are in your medical trailer.
Yes.
Hello. Like knocks. He knocks on the like door, window, wherever you are.
The ceiling.
And the whole building shakes.
Hi there, what can I do for you?
I have acquired things and would like to acquire other things.
Okay, well, Zeke's not here right now, and I can't seem to find his notebook, so I feel bad for everybody.
Okay.
But, is there something I can assist you medically? As I hold up a syringe and give it a little squirt.
Oh, Fen is healthy.
That's
Seagull
good to hear.
Seagull make sure Fen eat.
Oh, that's great. I like to hear that. You make sure that, you make sure you eat plenty because I would hate to give a shots.
He kind of looks at you, looks at Seagull, looks back at you, and goes, shots usually don't heal.
Not those kind, sweetie. But is there anything I can give you out as a loan? Maybe we can write this down and he'll know what you decide to take today.
I will wait for Zeke. He will know what I need.
Sounds great. Like I said, I don't know when he's gonna come back, so awesome.
It is fine. I will continue to hold massive amounts of things in bag.
That sounds awesome. She like clears everything else off the table into a box because she has no idea what to do.
And then we'll walk back to his truck.
Okay, you have a nice day now. And she just waves with a big smile. Damn it, Seek, where is everything?
All right. Before I bring in the plot, did Rachel want to have her conversation with Flint now that everyone's back at the rocket?
No, that could be a thing that she thinks on a little bit and harasses him about later.
Alrighty. Then plot! Oh my gosh, the plot is happening.
I'm a good poodle.
So, let's see. An unusual pairing of people approach the Red Rocket. One being Knight Errant Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
And the other is Alaravos. These two rarely ever interact, and the two of them are now approaching the Red Rocket together. Bobby is in his T-51 power armor.
Oh, looks like things about to get interesting.
Fen looks at the armor, walks up to it. Hello.
Howdy. Where is it?
It talks.
Come on. I hate it when the app doesn't want to behave. There he is. Boop. Could you not do that? I just got that scope tightened.
Okay. I just wanted to know if. Okay. He walks away.
Does anyone else approach?
Yeah, Flint will.
Ah, Flint.
Well, Bobby,
How you doing, you wrinkly
what
old...
brings you out to our neck of the woods?
Well, actually, I was wondering if any of y'all had seen a Mr. Ryder about?
The vaulting? Not that I know of.
Oh, well, that's a mite bit concerning.
Why? What'd he do?
It's what he hasn't done. Come back. Come on, there we go.
Were you expecting him from something? Because I think he's planned to be elsewhere. He's working with his folks, you know.
Yes, he was assisting me with getting the Vault 225 residents assigned to local ranches that we've been helping out with. He hasn't reported back. I learned that the last person he had talked to in town was Mr. Finnegan here, and he hadn't seen him. And when we went to go investigate, we talked to one of the ranchers from that ranch, and apparently Mr. Ryder decided to go exploring once he heard tales of wandering robots out in the desert, as she says through gritted teeth.
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do.
Yeah.
He really likes the robots.
Maybe a little too much, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't. What do you mean?
Nah, well, there's these thing called Fisto bots.
Anyway, she cuts you off. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if perhaps you went to go find your friend.
No, yeah, probably.
Let me get...
So we were supposed to send these Vaulties over there to some ranch so they could just get jobs and live over there and stuff?
Yes, that was the idea proposed by Mr. Ryder, that they would be better suited serving on some of the local ranches we've been helping out with, since they've already been trapped underground for so long in substandard conditions that working and living with the ranchers might be better than just being assigned somewhere they didn't originally fit in our vault. As much as we'd want to accommodate them and get them integrated into vault society properly, it does create a logistical issue that is remedied by letting them work these ranches.
Have they been cleared by the doctor yet?
Yes, some of them have been cleared for physical activity, light duty, and we've been slowly trying to integrate them into various ranches around as, what's the term? Mr. Finnegan, what'd you call them? Ranch hands. The term is ranch hands. I was distracted. There he is.
I had ranch hands once. They were a mess. Sorry, that was a pre-war joke.
Uh-huh. Anyway, the fact of the matter is he's chasing rumors of tech, and y'all have approached me about tech-related questions before. Normally, I'd just go look into this, but, well, let's just say the previous matter you brought to our attention, he looks over at Mrs. Voss, who's side-eyeing him hard. Like, it's almost like she insisted on following him here, so he's trying to choose his words very carefully so he doesn't reveal too much about what you guys talked about. Look, the matter at hand is of great interest to the Brotherhood, so we are currently looking into that, so we can't exactly dedicate any manpower to helping y'all investigate what Mr. Ryder was going to go look at. But we'd be
Sounds like we
we'd
need
be
to
very
go.
we'd be very interested in knowing what he found, obviously. If it involves robots.
Oh, obvious.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
you and the
You guys like them
Brotherhood.
too much too, right? Is that right, Flint?
More
Yeah.
if we like to just make sure they're not hurting anybody, miss.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, some people like to stick their fingers in the servos, and then it's a whole thing.
Really, Flint? Really? You gonna go there right now?
Yeah, you got a problem with that, Bobby?
I always have a problem with that.
Yeah, I know you do, but you never stop me, do you?
He just kind of like glances. Again, he's in his power armor. He just kind of he glances down at the iron on your hip when you make a comment of "you never stop me, do you?" And he just kind of looks down like, like you'd let me. Anyway, so yeah, if you find any interesting bits of technology, the Brotherhood would greatly appreciate it if you consulted with us before fiddling with it. if this is a request at this point, he looks to Miss Voss. Now, Miss Voss is like, you have no authority here. Your faction has the least amount of power in this area, type of thing. If you could consult with us, we have the knowledge and the resources to be able to safely assess new pieces of tech so that nobody blows themselves up. He says that last part pointedly.
I think my husband's pretty, capable of making sure he doesn't blow himself up. I think we're okay.
All right. But all the same, another set of eyes never hurts. And you can always, if you can find me in town, you can always come talk to me. Though, admittedly, I'm going to be pretty busy. But,
She squints her eyes a little bit.
all right. But anyway, he pulls out a small holotape and hands it to whoever wants to take it, because the only person who has the means of using the holotape is the one missing. So he's not really sure who to hand this to.
I'll go ahead and take it for now.
I mean, that's on the matter we discussed previously. All the information I could find. Anyway,
Yeah, we'll see if Big Boy wants this later.
Anyway, I gotta head back to my. Gotta regroup with my chapter, and we're gonna go look into some things. I wish you the best luck looking for your friend.
Thanks.
Okay, bye, Bobby. It's nice to see you.
I tin
Who
can.
names their kid after an animal?
When was the last time I looked into something?
Sorry, my computer is
That's
being
a
dumb again.
pet's name.
He does look like a tin can, though.
Bobby's good people.
I said it
He's
a little loud.
sweet.
I scared someone in the room. Here.
Talks amongst yourselves. My computer is being dumb. There it goes. Jeez.
Did Rex tell anybody who's going someplace? It seems weird that he just walk off into the wilderness like that.
I believe he would have told you guys.
Rex said he was.
Go ahead.
Rex said he was with Valties.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he would have been helping out with the Valties, but he squirreled when he heard about robots.
Okay.
He went ooh shiny.
If I remember correctly, he said, and I quote, "Hey, Flint, I'm gonna go hang out with these other Valties because, I don't know, they give me a boner or something. And if there's a robot, I'm probably gonna go chase after it."
Did you say boner or bonus?
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're safe either or.
As Bobby wanders off, Miss Alara.
I feel like you don't know what the term direct quote means.
I may have been paraphrasing there.
You could fill entire
I like
archive
a lot.
hard drives with what Mr. Flint doesn't know. Anyway, it would be of
Whoa!
Oh, I thought she left with him, with
no.
Bobby.
Oh no, she didn't leave. She's still there.
Oh, well, crap.
I actually need to
Well,
speak
crap.
with Mr.
All right.
Ryder because he was my contact for organizing what members of Vault 225 I was sending to this location to help with whatever task you needed, because that was part of our arrangement. Without him here, I cannot conclude this negotiation. So, if you'd be so kind as to go get him, it would make my day a lot easier, because I'm currently stalled on this project until I can move forward.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you just want to chill out here at the Red Rocket while we go do that?
Why would I want to do that? What I don't understand.
Yeah, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, you stay safe.
When am I not safe? I'm usually with Vault Security. I was safe when I traveled back with Mr. Finnegan.
Yeah, but
Sweetheart, you're just going to be a liability and we just can't take that right now, and we can't keep our eyes on everybody. It's not like we can cross our eyes or put our eyes apart. We're not chameleons.
I would have been fine walking back to Deadwood by myself, but if it would alleviate things and make things go faster, if I wait here for all of you, just please don't take too long. She just kind of looks around at the mess. Well, I'm sure the Red Rocket's doing a lot better since you and Zeke have been working on it, but she's still looking at it like, I mean, she grew up in a vault, so she grew up with all the slick tech and stuff, so she's just like, okay, fine, yes, I can stay here.
Like, it's all organized.
garage.
But it's organized of, like, messiness. Like, nothing's actually organized to what it's supposed to be. It's just organized in sections right now.
There's a
like,
system.
This is what everything was in the kitchen is now in this box. What was in the kitchen, we don't know yet.
Fen comes up and goes, "There is chairs and table in back. Comfy."
Very well. Again, please don't take too long. You just see her moving towards the back and already reaching into her travel bag for her preserved pre-war food. Like the only thing she eats is preserved pre-war food. She doesn't eat.
God fucking damn it.
Hey, there he
Love
is.
Hey, we found him.
Yep.
Hey, we found
It
him.
looks like he came back.
I mean, you can come back now. We can avoid the whole the whole disappearance thing if you want to just be here now.
I was gonna say, well, someone catch me up real quick. The memes have told me nothing.
We've been done doing character stuff. We only just got around for the main plot happening.
Zeke is
okay,
somewhere
then
out in the wilderness
I was-
with Rex right now, so I can't really
But
tell
we
you
have a s-
much of what those two are doing. So he's gone for the night.
We have established that you have been missing for a hot minute because you were helping with the Vaulties getting them assigned to ranches, and you heard about robots and went ooh shiny.
I.
So
Then I have returneth ?
Um,
With knowledge of robot locations.
I have a more funny idea. So everyone else, go ahead and get ready for a journey. Grab whatever supplies you need because survival checks are a thing. Because I'm apparently supposed to make. Apparently, the survival aspect of this game is a big deal, and apparently, I have not been making as quite a big a deal about it because I'm not in the habit of doing that when I run RPGs. But I won't be super draconian about it.
All right, so we're just making a survival check with what we think we would need for
Well,
surviving.
right now you're just grabbing what supplies you'd want for traveling because it's going to be at least 3 days travel.
Fen literally carries everything in a big sack on his back, so he's always prepared.
Still got that chunk of Brahmin that got electrocuted.
No, that stays at the Red Rocket.
Okay.
That's family snacks.
He's been cutting pieces off of it and handing it to you guys for food.
Like that fancy ham leg that you see.
Prosciutto and whatnot.
And of course, it's slightly radioactive.
Right, just a little.
All food in Fallout is
Little-
slightly
little peppery.
radioactive. All right, we'll just switch to that. We'll just have the map up here. I'll go ahead and make the map a little bit bigger right now so that everyone can get a good look at it real quick. So y'all would be heading to the ranch in question is a little. Let me actually pull it up here so I can actually read the. Okay, yeah. So it's past the little wooded area down to that mountain range near the Hungry Ground. The middle mountain range between the Boneyards and the Vault 227 is where this ranch in question would have been. So a little bit further than that. So actually, I just had a really funny idea of where you guys find Flint. Just give me a second to get set up. I gotta switch all kinds of things around. Time to stress test the new VTT, everybody.
I just had a sad moment.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
My rose court die just broke.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I
Tis a
tried
sad
rolling
day.
it. It
Maybe
won't
I should roll it.
roll. I'm gonna try super glue it later.
Yeah, for those at home wondering what's going on, I have downloaded the Alchemy virtual tabletop onto my computer so that it could run it locally as opposed to running it on a browser, which has alleviated some problems but created others because my computer is still struggling to run all the things at once. So that's what we're waiting on.
Oh God! No,
that.
God, please no!
Okay.
But to catch Rook up, Rachel has been avoiding the doctor. Flint.
And then
took a
Iris just ran
job-
to him directly.
Yeah, Iris just ran to him directly. Flint took a job from the Brackenridge Maribel boss.
Maribel boss, yeah.
we made it look like Ryder was a robosexual.
Yeah, what the heck?
Was cut off before he could explain any further on the Fistobots.
I have character issues with that. Don't be doing that to my poor boy when I'm not around. Slander.
He was mostly trying to irritate Bobby and confuse Rachel. Like,
not just Bobby and Alara.
Maribel, Alara.
Yeah, Alara's the one that still wears her vault suit. Maribel's the one that works for Bracken Oil. Will it work? Maybe.
Yeah,
Well.
you guys just feeding mean things to people I don't like. That's just ammo.
Also, I have a new perk now for my character for Iris. Is she has a pharma perk.
Ooh, nice. Solid.
Alrighty. Okay, making sure things are still working the way they are, because I was on that window for a while, just double checking, make sure that's the only thing chugging. Okay, this is the only thing chugging. Move this. Wow, that is taking a super long time. This might have been a terrible decision on my part. Oh well, too late now.
We're gonna go over here. Imagination.
Okay, stop virtual camera.
Wouldn't be the first time that I've had to say imagination.
No, not even this week is the worst part.
Well, what sucks is I actually put quite a bit of effort into the visual side of these things, so if that part doesn't work, it's going to upset me. Alrighty. Moment of truth. Hey, look at that.
Hey.
I actually need to get Zeke out of the scene because he's not here.
Big gone, Zekerino.
Same with Puppy
what about-
Dog. He's
what
not
about-
with
I
us
was
right
gonna
now
say-
either.
Oh, no dog? Sad.
No Doge.
I don't have dog meat perk, so I think it would be a disadvantage for me.
That's fair. All right. I'm gonna be funny. So Rex, you are going to be up this tree. I hear music.
Hey.
Now I'll just move you guys over here. Wow, that is just laggy. Anyway. All right, can y'all see it okay? Let's see.
I'd have to come back out and come back in because your computer is now killing my computer. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. You know, from a technical standpoint, I'd much rather be running this all theater of the mind, but once Fen gets back, I'll explain the scene, although I'm pretty sure it's kind of obvious to what the scene you're coming to is going to be when you show up.
I crave violence.
That's good, because you're about to get it.
Okay, I can see it now.
All right. We're going to jump over to Rex for a minute. Rex.
That's me.
You were helping out, assigning some of the Vault 225 cave vaulties to a ranch near Vault 227, and you heard tell one of the ranch hands talking about spotting a robot just wandering away south towards the mountains, and you got excited and decided to go investigate the claims of a robot. Things have not gone terribly well for you. You've gotten lost at least twice, and when you finally found a trail through the wooded area, you met a Yaogwai, and it has chased you up this tree. And as you were trying to figure out your next move, your friend showed up.
Perfect timing. My luck holds out.
Your luck holds out. So, yeah, the rest of you, Rex is in a tree, and there's a Yaogwai trying to get at him.
Does the Yaogwai know we're there?
I mean, unless people are trying to stealth in.
Well,
you're always trying to stealth in. Tell you what, I will give you a perception survival check to have detected the Yaogwai before getting into its range of perception. And if you succeed that, I will go ahead and let you turn on your stealth capabilities and get in there all giant killer Papa Smurf. You got a 1?
One success.
1 success.
Oh God.
All right, thankfully, the die roller is not something that's reliant on my computer. So let me roll for the Yao Guai.
The die roller is physical.
Okay, so the Yao Guai got 2 successes, so it does... Yeah.
It knows we're there.
It knows you're there. So this very large, very mangy, irradiated bear sees that the meal it was chasing up a tree is still without its reach, but now 3 other potential meals and something equal in size to it have just shown up, and now it's kind of doing that whole... You ever seen the meme of the cat sitting on the couch with the loading symbol on its head?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, that. That's what the bear is doing. And unless someone wants to try to use their survival skills to calm the bear, that's initiative.
Survival skills to calm the bear.
Hey, the option is available. Unless Rex would like to say something comedic about his current predicament, or if anyone would like to speak, because speaking is still a free action. I don't care what system we're in.
Hello down there. Watch out for the bitey murder machine.
It's a little late for that, don't you think?
No.
The murder.
He's
Murder.
right where I want him.
And you were planning to do what exactly?
This, and I drop a frag grenade.
Oh,
So
shit.
you know what you'll be doing.
Okay.
Do you actually want to do that and be the one that initiates combat?
Yeah, because then I get to shoot him, because I have first initiative.
Do you actually want to do that?
All right. Okay, so just so everyone can still get their dialogue, you see Rex pull the pin and drop. Does anyone want to say anything in reaction to seeing him do this?
Then we'll go, oh no! And he will climb up the rock that is behind him.
It looks like you weren't going closer than anybody. Well, that's it. I quit.
And just like, no, I know what they do. I'm not staying near here.
I'm gonna do a survival. I think I will do a survival check and running in the opposite direction.
All right. Anyone else?
I feel sorry for the small tree that I'm about to just have a bad day with.
Yeah, because you dropped a frag grenade right next to your tree you're in.
Yes,
Yep,
yes, you did.
This was all planned. No, this is all planned. I'm gonna ride this thing like a surfboard is my plan on top of the bear.
Oh, I gotta
Will
see
that
checks for
actually
this
work?
one.
Maybe not, but that's how it envisions in Rex's head. He's 100% thinking it's gonna break the tree in half and it's gonna fall and crush on top of the bear.
What are you, a Looney Tune?
Yes.
You got to remember, he grew up on old-fashioned cartoons that were in
Oh,
the
that's
vault.
true. That's true.
Okay, rolling my attack. Actually, I'm pretty good for throwing stuff, so this should go.
I'll pull up the Yagwai stats real quick just so that we can.
Okay, before I roll, do I need to roll more than 2 successes?
It's an area of effect weapon. I highly doubt it, but who knows?
I've not actually looked that much into the area of effect weapons because we haven't had it be an issue before now.
Yeah, see, just testing things out here. I'll
Yeah,
look at the
yeah,
rules
you go ahead and look it up.
I did look it up before, but that was like 2 weeks ago.
But
so.
it's,
I know I was super excited about using grenades.
Its regular defense is 1, so I doubt it's going to have much
Okay.
evasive power to avoid your grenade.
Sweet. That's exactly what I want to hear. Okay, sorry, I gotta get past the armor apparently.
I do think that this VTT looks better than the other one I was using because I can clear most of the clutter on it. It's just because it has to run locally on my computer, it tends to chug.
All right. So regular frag grenade didn't have any special effects besides blast.
Just boom.
Which is boom. Which I think it means it at least does half damage.
Blast. When you make an attack with a blast weapon, you do not target a single opponent. Instead, you select a zone you can see and make the appropriate skill test to attack with a basic difficulty of 2, adjusted for range as normal. If you succeed, every creature and other damageable target in that zone suffers the weapon's damage. If you fail, your misplaced attack is less effective. Roll only half the weapon's weapon dice to determine the damage inflicted to creatures in the target zone and ignore the weapon's normal damage effects.
All right.
Sweet. Okay.
So here's how we're going to roll the blast radius here. The Yaogwai is going to be the only one in the blast radius of the grenade because Ryder is far enough up the tree to be out of the blast zone, and everyone else is at a lower elevation and far enough away that, you know, it's just they can see it, but they're like, oh shit. But as was pointed out, the base of the tree is still within the blast radius.
Understandable. Brain fart here. Sorry. 3 successes.
3 successes. Well, the base DC was 2, I believe, was established. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. One crit and a regular success. So he's gonna have a bad day. Which means I'm getting 1 point for the pile. We got our first action point. Yay!
Yay!
All right.
Okay.
Roll damage for that grenade.
That's
then.
just 6.
Kaboom.
It's sad that there's no extra effects besides it can hit a lot of people.
It's just 5 dice
I mean, 5 dice is plenty.
in an area.
4 darts
All right.
is too many.
Of the 6 I rolled, 5 of them were regular face effect ones, so they only get the 1 damage, right?
Yes.
There's no effect attached to it. Lame. And then the other one's blank, so 5 damage.
5 damage.
But
Okay.
if it was any other weapon, that would have been just devastating.
All right, that means a critical hit roll.
I'll roll for that. I got the dice for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's a grenade. I can't really
that's on a
target-
grenade. I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
Looks like I got it right in the right arm.
Okay, so it does not get an attack with one of its arms. Actually, I'll say you've disabled its claw attack, but it still has its bite.
That's fair.
But with Rex having dropped a grenade on it, that will start initiative. Which, hey, Rex is at the top of the initiative order. So,
Did the tree make it through the blast?
that is an excellent question. Roll your luck, straight luck, no additive,
Straight luck.
unless
Okay,
you have the
so,
explosive skill.
Not yet. So rolling just straight luck points. Or
Straight
just
luck.
Straight luck. So I get 7 or under on a single dice or double dice.
Double dice.
Okay. Nope. That's a 18 and a 15. So not today, fam.
All right, so
I do have to change my.
the turn starts, and there's no saving throws in this game, right?
Mm-mm.
Not really. No.
All right, then. Should I just roll an attack roll on behalf of gravity, then?
Yeah. I mean, I have a defensive 2, so
All right, we'll do it that way,
whatever
then.
that counts for.
I guess we'll call this an environment attack. All right, so 1 success. Ryder, what is your defense?
2.
Okay. The good news is, as the tree falls, you do not take any damage, but you are now lying prone at the bottom of the hill.
Did the bear take damage?
It has a defense of 1, so yes, but it's a tree, so it's not going to do that much damage.
Whatever. It sort of kind of happened like I envisioned it.
Yeah, it gets hit by the tree, but honestly, it's still more upset over the grenade, for obvious reasons.
Okay. My turn still, though, right?
Yeah. That's just
Since
you
I
blew up
was
the
actually
tree.
on.
You had to deal with the consequences of that real quick.
Okay. I aim center body mass, aim as an action, and then roll my attack with my revolver. 9 and 7, which hits both times, so I don't need to re-roll. That aim was useless. Yeah, two hits, so one extra AP.
Yay. Remind me, who originally wanted the Yaguai encounter? I remember somebody requested this. Ah, yes.
me.
Well, congratulations. You got your bear.
I got my bear. All right, so before I shoot, I'm going to activate the fire rate of 1, so I'm burning 2 points of ammo to roll 7 dice.
Which begs the question, why didn't you lead off with trying to shoot it? Did it catch you that much by surprise?
I thought blowing it up would be a good idea. Also, I've never used a frag grenade before, so I wanted to see what they can do.
Sorry, just getting caught up on the memes while y'all rolling.
All right, I'm going to burn a luck point because I just rolled super terrible on a couple of those dice, and then I got one more to roll. All right, so before I do my reroll, I have 4 points of damage total just on dice numbers, and then vicious for 1, so sitting at 5, and I'm re-rolling 3 of my dice that were blanks from using luck.
All right, so 5 then?
I'm not done yet. I got to re-roll
Not
these
done.
other 3.
Okay. You and your...
He's sitting at he's sitting at 5 with one effect.
Sitting at 5 total. Yeah. And then another blank, and then a double and a single, so 8 points total.
Jeez.
And I did center body mass, so I called that ahead of time with the pips, so
Yep.
he's bleeding.
Yeah, this bear is...
Probably should have.
This bear is not okay. Are you done?
That's all I can do.
All right. Segel, you've seen enough injured animals to know you don't have to do much at this point.
Teagle takes out baseball bat and throws it. Because it's not going to take much.
Get his ass.
Someone once told Finn that bats fly, and he took that to heart, so that's why he always throws the bat.
Literally, that is what happened. One success.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And baseball bat is 6 for me.
Honestly, the grenade did a lot of the heavy lifting for this fight. So
yeah, 6.
That was a smart move.
Okay.
And 6, and I hit it in the chest for more chest wound.
So in a wombo
Just poor
combo
bear.
move, he used his gun to put a hole in the thing's chest, and he just kind of launched the bat, and the hole he made with his gun was big enough that the bat is just stuck in the hole, and the bear just kind of falls over.
All in one.
Kind of.
Hole in one. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. That was great, team. Thanks for the backup there, buddy. And I put my hand up for a high five.
And Fen gives him the high five, but he doesn't know his strength, so he hits him.
Oh no.
Ow. I'm just gonna whee, slam. Oh, roll.
Don't
You
mind me.
know. Do you take damage for that?
I hope not. If I do, I will play it though, because that's great, hilarious.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna keep it up here just to make less demands of my computer here. So yeah, you've been reunited with most of your friends. You notice that Zeke is strangely absent, and so is the other Rex, but most of the crew is here.
Fen will take bat out of Yaogwai.
All right, does anyone want to make survival checks on the animal corpse?
Sure.
Sure.
I'm already there ripping my bat out of it. Why not?
Valid.
All right. Anyone want to help Fen, or are they good to just let the super mutant just kind of rip open this bear and tear it apart?
I had a
I would
success.
help, but I'm on the ground sitting on my ass, so a little out of range.
All right, so
So
And overseer,
yes.
Rex asked for a high five from Fen, and Fen gave it to him.
I'll leave it up to you if you actually, as a player, if you want to actually deal any damage to him as a result of this action.
No, but he is definitely on the ground.
Yep. He just got up. You high-fived him. He's back on the ground.
Okay.
That is 2 successes on perception survival.
All right. And remind me what Iris's assist does again. I'm trying to remember the specifics of assisting in this system.
oh gosh, let me read that for you. Hold on. What page was that on again? Assisting.
I think it mostly matters in
see.
combat. But
Yeah, I think it matters only in combat.
For assist, you should just get 1 extra die unless you do something special.
yeah, so I guess Fen, if you want to just add an extra die.
Make that 3 successes.
All right.
Yeah.
So using your strength to kind of rip open the thicker, bonier parts and her more precise, smaller hands, from the Yaogwai, you're able to get its teeth and claws, which, use those for what you will. They have no in-game bonus. They're just there. The Yaogwai hide, which Zeke could potentially craft into Yaogwai hide armor. And in its stomach contents, you find... Let me roll.
Mm-hmm.
16 caps and various other bits and bobs from its previous victims.
Nice. Anyways, so I walk up to Rex and pull out the holotape that I was given to earlier, and I said, "So this was given to us earlier. I forgot who it was because she doesn't have a great memory."
Bobby.
Oh, right, the animal name dude. He handed me this, and you're the only one who couldn't use this. She's trying to look at the holotape, not sure what to make of it, and then she hands it to him.
Sweet! I take it and
Really,
I pop up
really,
my
it was
Pip
Tin
Boy.
Can. But Tin Can gave it to us.
Okay. Wait, Tin Can.
Well, see, Bobby showed up with Miss Voss, and Bobby was in his power armor.
Oh.
And to be fair, he does look like he's wearing a tin can.
Okay. Anyway, click, click, pop, inserts.
Now,
Hey,
he said
is this mine
is
from
a bunch of-
earlier? Or...
He said he'd been doing research on that stuff we brought him up with where the explosions were and everything. He was being pretty cryptic because Miss Voss was there with him. I think he really wants to talk to you.
Faulty Voss.
Faulty Voss. Oh, that's way
Voss.
better.
Voltivoss as opposed to Brackenboss.
Mm-hmm.
Gross. All right. Well, she didn't touch this, did she?
I don't think so. I don't think really Bobby wanted her to know about it.
Oh, okay, cool. Good.
Let's shrink this down. There. Now we can see everyone a bit better. All right.
I will put it in my Pip Boy if it does anything special.
Included is a very technical, very professional, if somewhat with random insertions of country colloquialisms, a breakdown by Bobby studying the schematics you wrote down when you found the device. Yeah, there's no denying it. This thing was designed to be a weapon. It was made to explode. This was not an experimental fuel tank. Someone intended this thing to blow. So if someone sold it as a fuel tank, they were lied to.
And we don't know if that's true or not.
Another thing to go do some snooping around. Hey Flint, did Miranda seem cagey if you were there, or were you not there?
Was it a day that ended in Y? Anyway.
Did who seem cagey?
Voss, Balti Voss.
Oh,
I don't know. He's got her staying at the Red Rocket right now.
yeah. I mean, you can double check with her when we get back, but no so much than usual.
Yeah. Why is she in my home?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, okay. First of all, our home.
Okay, agreed. No argument.
Second of all, unbeknownst to her, I took a job from her sister to keep an eye on her.
That's true. She did not exactly make you promise discretion, did she?
Nah, she did not.
Probably an oversight on her part.
You gotta be real careful with Flint. He'll find loopholes.
Okay. Just know I'm not a fan. I don't like any of that. But I will respect
Noted.
your judgment.
Well, you probably shouldn't.
Probably shouldn't. You're right. Anyway. Oh, God, Marsh.
That's just the general wilderness picture I picked. It came loaded with the Fallout setting in the new tabletop. So it's like, okay, this will be our general wilderness screen. All right, well, since you guys have to spend probably quite a while field dressing this bear, you're probably going to make camp right here in the woods. Rex, do you turn your radio back on while time's being killed anyway?
Sure.
And once again, the radio broadcast that comes on, you don't even remember leaving it on that station, but once again, the commercial station's on, and you hear that advertisement for Dry Rock Ranch. Just follow Route 7 until you smell the campfire.
I wonder if that's where that robot's going.
Well, who's got history? Actually, I guess Flint would probably be the most qualified to make this check, because he was alive back when that place would have been in operation.
It's true.
So
we'll do intelligence and
survival, if nothing else. Survival seems to be the all-important skill. It is the god skill in this game.
You could double up and do a science, say if you remember.
One success.
One success. Well, Rex's assumption that the robot might be heading that way might hold water, because you remember seeing TV commercials for this place. It was cheesy as hell. The idea is like, oh, it's a dude ranch, but it's run by robots. Oh, look at this. Everything's a robot. Even the horses are a robot.
oh yeah, that place is cheesy as fuck.
But-
is that where all the robot lovers go?
Oh, I don't know. Well, I mean, I suppose he could go there.
Okay.
I don't know if he necessarily wants to.
But as another confirmation, I don't know, Flint probably didn't spend a lot of time in South Dakota before the bombs dropped, but you do know that if it was along Route 7, if you guys can determine where Route 7 was before the war, you could probably realistically follow that path to wherever Dry Rock Ranch is.
He will definitely pass on that information.
So now it actually is practical survival here. It's like, okay, who can find the remnants of
Yay.
Route 7?
Can I make a perception survival check?
Absolutely. Also, you have a Pip-Boy. One of the key things about the uses of a Pip-Boy in the Fallout games is it has a map.
That is,
Yeah,
would have
Rex.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's the problem. He was following the map
multi.
before. He was going on pre-war data, trying to navigate his way through. That's why he got lost.
Yeah,
Part of the reason,
yeah,
part of the
that's
reason
it.
I'm not playing a Vaulty is because I wanted to play something that was stupid and didn't want to have to use my Fallout knowledge.
One success.
That's okay. We've taken all your Fallout knowledge and we put it in the skull. That's where it's sitting.
That's exactly.
All right. One success. Well, I mean, it was a pretty major road route back before the bombs dropped, so it's not even realistically if you can find any remnant of it that far from where you're at now. So just finish camping for the night and go looking for it in the morning. And y'all got plenty of bear meat to eat now, so.
Mm-hmm.
We do so.
Fen will take some of the tree that fell, and he will erect a thing to cook the meat on.
Bonfire.
Solid.
Like a roasted on a spit type of thing.
Yes. Intelligence survival with 2 successes.
All right, I'd say
Ooh, that's hard for him.
as much time
challenge.
as much time as you spend on working with meat, this was not a difficult task for you. So if anyone wants to look up what the benefits of, are there any in-game benefits for eating roast Yao Guai meat?
Yes.
Yeah. I have to get to the page.
I have to fight with my virtual tabletop. So while you guys are looking that up, I'm going to get it to the next thing. Preload now, so we're not waiting.
Armor. Okay. There we go.
It'd be under aid, right? Yeah.
All right. Yao Guai ribs. Or just meat. We got Yao Guai meat, ribs, and roast.
You have all 3, so.
Okay. So the meat gives you 9 HP.
It's good. It's
If
a
you
good
eat it.
recovery item.
The ribs give you 13 recoverable HP plus the effect of +2 physical damage resistance until the end of scene.
Whew.
Wow.
Yao Guai roast gives you 14 and gives you 2 extra damage dice to melee attacks until end of scene.
All right, we'll say we have
Dang,
one of
we need to eat more bears.
you'll have one of each of these to share between the party after whatever portion you use for dinner at camp that night.
Fantastic. Yeah, the only downside to the regular meat is it has the irradiation.
Oh yeah,
But
that's
the
all.
other stuff,
Well-
for some reason.
You have to roll a die.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. See if it's irradiated. But funny enough, the ribs and the roast don't have that.
Just cooked it out, I guess.
I think my tabletop crashed.
Not thick enough.
Well, he will cook the regular meat for people and will keep the roast and the ribs aside for specialty occasions. He will roast them off too, so that they are ready for when you want them.
Okay. So I think I figured out what's going on with this thing. Apparently, despite it being a local app on my computer, it is still relying on the internet to connect to the server, so I might have to restart it.
Do we want to take the break while that happens?
No, I think the important part loaded up, or not.
Okay.
So I rolled the meat for irradiation, and 2 of them are unirradiated.
Very nice. Very cool.
The rest of them are very irradiated.
Oh no. Come back. Okay. Yeah, I might actually go ahead see we're at the 2-hour mark. Is that almost the 2-hour mark. Is that too early to take the break?
I don't think so.
Come on, computer. I know I'm asking a lot of you, buddy.
We should probably start a GoFundMe for you.
No, have to come later. I got other expenses. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just try to start the break. So, just close out what I'm doing here. Hopefully it's not trying to do something while I'm in the middle of trying to do the other thing. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and take a break. Go ahead, use the bathroom, and do all that fun stuff. And we'll be right back. Hopefully my computer will be wanting to behave by then. So we're going to go ahead and play Dry Rock Ranch.
Yay.
One more time.
Tired of traffic, tension, and taxes.
Come on.
Tired of traffic, tension, and taxes.
Well, step right up, saddle right down.
It's time to ride on out
To Dry Rock Ranch.
Kids yell yippee in the back of the wagon. Mom's got a brand new hat. Dad's trying hard to look like a cowboy.
but the horse ain't buying that. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. You can holler, you can hoot, you can learn to two-step to Dry Rock Ranch. Take a summertime chance. Trade your tie for dusty boots and a sky of perfect blue. We got campfire beans and tall trail tales. Sleep under stars that shine. Friendly wranglers show you the ropes, and the steer know how to stay in line. Most of the time. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. You can rope, you can ride, leave your worries at the gate. Dry Rock Ranch, one weekend's all it takes. You'll be shouting, howdy partner.
Gee, this dude life sure is great.
So mosey on down, folks. Just follow Route 7 till you smell the campfire.
Clean rooms, happy horses.
And more howdies per hour than anywhere in the West. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. For a rootin' tootin' holiday, just pack the whole dang crew. Dry Rock Ranch, best buck you ever spent. You'll come in city slickers, leave as cowboys through and through. Dry Rock Ranch, sponsored by Nuka-Cola, the only cola with that atomic. Yeehaw! Drink up, buckaroo!
And we're back. Okie dokie. So apparently part of what the problem was is Alchemy decided it needed to run an update while we were playing.
Oh, helpful. So helpful.
Every time we try to record, everything we're using needs an update that day, guaranteed.
Guaranteed. But thankfully,
Because all updates try to happen at close to midnight.
in whatever time zone they're in.
On the East Coast, ugh.
All right, but
Well,
thankfully-
remember, it goes based on whatever coast that the servers are on.
whatever.
It makes
So-
sense, but I hate it.
But thankfully, the next part is just dealing with the wasteland weirdness that was voted on this week, which I had the poll running a little too long, so technically the vote is still happening. But
What? I could have voted this whole entire time.
you can vote right
Only
now.
on this. The rest of them were closed.
Phone, don't fail me now.
Hurry, vote, or you can just tell me what
It's
your
like-
vote is, and I
it's
can
got-
tell you.
I don't even know what the options are. My phone's at 5%.
So you got Surly Settler with a shotgun, Freak Radstorm forces party to shelter, a lone robot spouting sail pitches, a strangely preserved 1800 steam engine, an odd light in the night sky, or Return of the Goat.
Oh, I think I want that robot.
Oh,
All right, so come on, show results. Unfortunately, even with the vote for the robot, the Radstorm, Freak Radstorm forces party to
So
shelter.
close. It's so close.
I'm genuinely disappointed we have never had anyone vote for the Settler, because I think that would be funny. Just this random guy, you're trespassing on my land.
Well, now that
Get
you
off
said
my
it, more
lawn.
people will vote for it. Watch.
Yes, please do.
Yeah. Watch.
Please do.
It'll be next.
That is the intention.
Next-
That is the hope.
That is the
We'll
hope.
do it on the next one.
One of these days, it's just if it ends up being like the last thing voted for of the original Fallout poll I posted, it's just going to happen. It's like, no, I get to pick. All right. On that note, as you guys are making your way the next morning towards the remnants of Route 7 to find Dry Rock Ranch, sure enough, ominous green clouds start shaping up over the horizon, and you don't even need a survival check to know what that is, because it's a pretty common occurrence in the post-atomic wasteland, no matter where you are. That's a rad storm. You guys need to make survival checks to find suitable shelter. Well, rather, anyone non-radiation proof needs to find shelter.
That doesn't look good.
And thankfully, I don't need the VTT for this. Yay!
Siegel goes and points, and Fen points at Rex, and I can't remember.
Iris?
Rex, Iris, you need find place. Don't know about low E1.
Well, Adam likes sharing his blessings, but I ain't
How many
strong
times
enough
am I
for
wrong?
this.
This reminds you of home, actually. Where you came from, this was the weather all the time.
It does, but that doesn't mean I don't want to go inside.
What's the difficulty for the rad storm?
Well, to find shelter, it's a difficulty 2 survival check to find suitable shelter from the rad storm.
Oh.
I rolled 2 3s, so thumbs
Okay.
up for Rex to do.
I rolled one critical and 1 2. So.
Let's see.
Two successes.
What's a truly random spot left over from the apocalypse that you guys could... you know what? Just because it's funny and it's completely the wrong part of the country for this, you guys find an old Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's.
Okay.
Is that even a Fallout establishment?
It's Buc-ee's. They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Buc-ee's are a truck stop chain. Fine. You guys say as a Flying J. I don't know.
It's sheets.
It's another Red Rocket.
Well,
What do you
they
want
have
from me?
sheets. Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna give is what I want. I'm just curious.
Sir,
Buc-ee's is
sir,
canon.
this
That
is a
means these
Wendy's.
are some funny things.
Nah, it's an in and out.
It's an In-N-Out.
Ooh.
Do they have In-N-Outs in South
That would
Dakota?
be random as in the middle of the country.
I don't think they have
Probably
In-N-Outs.
do.
Yeah, right. 2015.
Or an old Arby's.
An old Arby's. Yes.
Finish off my Nuka-Cola there. The point is, you
know,
find
one of the ones that never went through the update of 2024.
And the point is, it is an old
So we are.
truck stop / fast food place of indiscriminate origin of some kind, and it has suitable shelter from the rad storm. Is anyone watching the storm happen from a window, or?
I am
Absolutely.
outside sitting on a log watching.
Flint is also outside, hat off, just enjoying the rain. Yeah.
Yeah, Rachel's watching the storm come in. A little bit separate from them, though. Under the shelter, watching it.
Because you're resistant, not proof.
Yep.
So, here's the bizarre part of this wasteland weirdness and the rad storm. Is anyone looking up?
Mm-mm.
Flint
there's
is.
there's a roof over my head, so no.
Rex
Yeah,
is
there's a
just
roof
looking
over
at
my
the
head.
storm. So if the storm is up, that's where
That's where I'm looking. Yeah.
Flint, give me a perception luck check.
I can do a perception and something else. I cannot do 2 stats at once.
Oh, that's right. Luck is a stat. Perception plus applicable skill, which would most likely be survival. But if you have a more creative offering, then by all means do so. Also, I'm the overseer. I can demand 2 stats for a target number if I want. I have that power.
It'd just be really, really nice, but you couldn't hit a tag.
2 successes.
You notice, like, it's normal for a rad storm. You see, arcs of lightning, usually green or red in color. But you're looking up and you're noticing that the blasts of lightning and thunder are coming in like selective, like clusters and happening at once, like they're isolated on something. And you realize whatever it's isolated on is moving in the air above you. Like moving in a straight line, not hovering, but it's like moving through the air. Whatever this is, lightning is arcing off of it.
Uh-huh. Well, that's interesting.
Do you point that out to anyone else?
What is interesting?
I mean, yeah, Flint will point it out to Finn and Siegel.
Right. Now you get a chance to make the perceptive checks.
Perception, luck.
Sure. Go for it. Go for it. I said it. Let's do it.
Why not?
Let's do it. I can demand 2
My
stats.
One success.
Well, I'll say that's all you needed since he pointed out where it was. The hard part was actually noticing the grouping of the lightning. Fen, that's a bird. A very big bird.
Why is bird in storm?
Does that look like something Rachel's ridden on before?
No.
Okay.
Would Rachel like to make a check now that this has been brought to general attention?
Yes. You said we're using perception and luck? Is that
Why
what we
not?
decided?
I flubbed and said it, so yeah, let's roll with it.
All right, let's see.
Some of us are more lucky than others.
Yeah, not very lucky. Also not very perceptive, so we'll see how this goes. Ooh, 1 failure, 1 critical success. So I got 2.
All right.
You can't have a critical success because it's not a tag skill.
Damn it! Well, I got a 1. Isn't a 1 a critical success?
Oh yeah, auto,
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a thing. It's like it's a critical success, but you also rolled a. Did you say you rolled a critical fail as well?
No.
Just a regular
I
fail.
just rolled higher
So-
than mine.
Okay, so just regular success. Okay.
Thing.
Okay.
Wait. Let me check. Because I rolled a 12. But perception and luck is 13. So
So 2 successes.
3 successes.
No, that is
3.
3 successes. That, and you peek your head out a little farther. That is definitely a bird, a large. I don't know. Is Rachel up to snuff on her bird watching? To know the differences between birds. You recognize it's the same kind of bird you see on the old pre-war like flags and patriotic propaganda. What's that word they used? Eagle. Looks like a big eagle, except it's got long feathers, like almost like a peacock long leather feathers on the ends of its wings and across its tail. And yeah, lightning is arcing off of the bird's wings as it is flying over your shelter. This bird is easily the size of a vertibird, if not bigger.
Jeez. Eagle.
This is an original creation, by the way, based on an actual local folklore. Wait for Rook to get back. Actually, he's not watching anyway, so. So those who have witnessed this event, this phenomenon, this creature, if anyone wants to try to identify it, as Rachel pointing out, no, that is a bird.
So since
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So now, since it's in a general direction of everyone hearing all this, so I would so Iris would look to Rachel because she's further into the shelter, so she can't see what's really outside. Rachel, can you describe to me what it looks like?
I mean, he's absolutely correct. It is a bird. I think it's one of them. You know, like when all them patriotic things with the and like an eagle, and every time he does this, then it's just like lightning, and it's like bam, lightning, bam, lightning. But he's got an awful lot of feathers. It's got way more feathers than any other eagle I've ever seen. He's very pretty.
She just gives a few blinks. a thunderbird?
Well,
Y-
yeah,
d-
wouldn't it be a lightning bird?
would Iris have knowledge of actually, she's a wandering trader, so she might have knowledge of local folklore. Do
She's
you want to roll a skill to see how much
she's
you know?
also indigenous, by the way.
Oh, is she? She First Nations?
Yeah. Yeah.
That actually ties in beautifully with this. So yeah,
I'm good. Yeah, I was gonna assume it's because the way you're describing was like, oh no, it's
Yeah.
a thunderbird.
What she was describing is the Thunderbird, and apparently it is the epicenter of this red storm.
And so, because after she's like a thunderbird, and then it just clicked at her, and it clicked, and she's like, "Is it really?" And it's like, "Totally worth the rats." And so she runs to the window to look up.
All right. Give me first a perception survival, and then I guess a luck check to avoid getting just not made immediately sick by radiation.
Okay, so you said a perception. What now?
Perception survival.
I got a 3, and that passes. So that's a success. And then you said one more roll for sickness?
Yeah, let's go survival or medicine luck or whatever. Basically, this would be you resisting not bowling over instantly from taking at least 2 rads very suddenly.
Maybe endurance.
Yeah. Do endurance medicine?
Yeah, endurance and medicine. And that was a 5. Man, this die really likes me today. So that's another success.
All right. So you're not immediately radiation sick. You are going to take some rads by the end of this because you just stepped out into the epicenter of a rad storm. But yeah, you look and clear as day. If ever there was a thunderbird, that's it. It looks like a giant eagle with elongated feathers, and off of the elongated feathers, arcing like Tesla coils, are the lightning bolts of the rad storm. How many successes did you have on the perception survival check?
For me?
Yes, you.
How many did you want me to roll again? Because I want to make sure I rolled enough for you. Because I did 2 rolls.
You're only supposed to do 2 rolls.
Oh, cool. I had 2 successes.
2 successes. All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you look up and see the Thunderbird, and as you feel the effects of the rad start to hit, and you're like, oh, that was not a good idea. You kind of lower your gaze back towards the horizon, and you, as the storm is actually clearing with the passage of the bird, you notice that in the swirling dust of the rad storm, following the trail of the bird, are figures just on foot, walking very calmly, in pace with the storm. And they seem to be glowing faintly blue. They don't stop. They don't regard any of you. They just keep walking in the wake of the bird.
Okay. So with that, since she knows the myth of the Thunderbird and understanding that she will, so she go ahead and share that knowledge with her comrades, reminding them that the Thunderbird is considered sacred to another tribe that's nearby, and it symbolizes the power, protection, and it's best that they would go back into the shelter unless the followers decide to come to them to have a conversation.
All Fen heard
Ben
was,
will wait.
All Fen heard was there's other blue
Rex
people.
listens wholeheartedly.
Fen will wait.
All right, and Iris, you will have taken 2 rads from all this.
Yes, totally worth it. All right, I wrote red damage -2. All right.
So yeah, no, that was a thing. Big lightningy birdie radiation followed by blue glowing people. I hope that's weird enough for you who Fallout weirdness for the week.
That was beautiful. I love that. Thank you.
Go ahead, Carnival. You had something to say?
Yeah. Well, because I had to read really, really fast to make sure that I understood this right. I think if we can backtrack it just
Okay.
a couple of seconds. When Iris goes to take that rad damage, Rachel just reach out and go, I don't think that one's for you. And we'll take that rad damage.
Yeah, so Iris, you should be suffering radiation sickness right now, and you started to feel the starts of the effects of it, and then when Rachel touches you, it just goes away.
Honey, that one, I don't think that bit's for you. And just takes it. Like, it's just, I don't really think you're ready for it.
She gives her a side eye. She's like, okay. Goes back in.
And she just kind of like sits there enjoying the rest of her storm. And now I got stuff to fling in people's face later.
Big glowy bird, blue
Alright.
glowy people, rad storms, and magic radiation powers. All right, moving on.
Yeah.
All right, the storm clears, and you continue down the way of the old Route 7 until... Let's go ahead and get this up. Is it going to behave? Will it? Maybe? Possibly? We will see. Oh. Hopefully it clicked on the right thing. Come on. Nope. It did not click on the right thing. We should click on the right thing. Well, now I'm learning a good lesson. A good lesson that apparently running the VTT locally on my desktop is not a viable option for long-term stuff on this. But this is a learning experience on multiple occasions. It's a learn with me game, right?
And we're learning so much.
You are.
Getting motherfucking educated hardcore up in this joint currently.
All right, why is this having such an issue? Probably because my RAM's like, what are you doing to me?
Why are you so mean to me?
I'm 26 years old. Leave me alone. Melt me down.
This
for
computer,
metal.
this
Leave me
computer is
alone.
this computer is over a decade old, so it's probably having some issues.
It's
I
been
wonder-
85 years.
I'm going to turn off my
I had
camera.
to retire mine.
I'm going to turn off my camera just a bit to see if maybe that eases up its workload. There we go. Yeah, apparently it was just trying to do too much on the internet specifically. So let's go ahead and switch over to that and turn this back on. And turn it back on. There we go. Let's make this big again.
Woo.
After a couple days on the road. So you guys can see the full picture here. Turn on Zen mode. Boop. You find Dry Rock Ranch, an old Nuka-Cola sponsored dude ranch and theme park with a variety of different attractions and rides and all sorts of good old wholesome American goodness. The park looks a bit dilapidated, but mostly intact. What do you do?
Oh my gosh. There's
Becky,
so
look
many
at our
activities. We gotta look at everything. Everything. This could be important.
Well, first I need to know if you guys walk through the front gate.
Yes.
Ah,
Hurriedly.
oh.
Hurriedly.
You do not stop me. I am
I
laser
don't know if
focused.
there's anybody home.
Doesn't
Fen,
matter. Check it out.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fen will follow Rex because he does not trust Rex.
Upon Rex crossing the threshold, the park suddenly springs to life. Things are a bit staticky and clunky, but the giant robot statue's voice booms out and goes, "Howdy, folks! This is Big Hoss talking. Welcome to Dry Rock Ranch. Fun for the whole family. We've got a variety of attractions. Now remember, mind your manners and obey the Cowboy code. You can find vouchers at customer service."
And Then Iris look at Flint. Is that shoot them and ask questions later?
Well, fuck off.
And she would just give a little snicker. She just walks away.
All right, I'll just give this as a gimme. Rex, as you're walking in, you see like old just various like park trash debris on the ground that's been there probably since before the war, and you notice one of the papers on the ground is an old theme park map, like the kind you get at Magic Kingdom.
There's no way this is intact, and I shake it off and assume it's in good enough condition to read.
I just really want this thing to load. Come on, I worked so hard on this. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Let's zoom out just a tad so you guys can see the whole thing.
It's like slowly moving on my screen. Nice.
Yay.
All right. Robot Cowboy fun for the whole family. The attractions listed, Mr. Ryder, are the Rusty Spur Saloon, the Giddy Up Trail Rides, the Gold Rush Express Minecart Coaster, the Chuck Wagon Chow Cafe, Buttercup Roundup, Quick Draw Shooting Gallery, Nuka Bowl Frenzy Mechanical Rodeo, the Employee Cantina, which also doubles as customer service, and the Nuka Mart General Store and Gift Shop.
So we got to get a customer service to acquire vouchers or something first, right?
That might have been just part of his sales lingo. You don't know.
So we were going to send people here to like work. This doesn't look ready for that.
No, this is not one of the ranches that are around the.
Okay.
This is a pre-war theme park called Dry Rock Ranch.
Okay, this is not where we were going to send some of the Volties to.
No.
Because that's what I thought. Okay.
Not
I'm
yet.
so confused, y'all.
I heard rumors of robots and came this way.
Sure enough,
And
when
you
the
guys
park
gotta come save me.
When the park comes to life, you hear as an unmistakable clunk, clunk, clunk walking cycle of various Protectrons walking around the park wearing cowboy hats and talking in cowboy accents. They seem to be doing their pre-programmed spiel, just walking through the park and doing what the theme park professionals call character acting.
And Rex is just having the time of his life. Look, I don't think I've ever seen him so happy. I'm glad we took this walk to the middle of the nowhere to the ghost town.
So, Rex, where are we going?
Customer service first, but let me talk to one of these walking, talking robots really quick, because I don't know what the cowboy rules are, and I would prefer not to break the rules on accident.
Oh, that's smart.
Thanks.
So you stop a Protectron and talk to it?
Politely, yes.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to Dry Rock Ranch. How can I help y'all today?
Yeah, Big Hoss said there were some rules we had to follow, and I don't see any signs posted. What are the rules that we have to follow while we're in Dry Rock Ranch?
He kind of click, click, click. Points to a sign that apparently doesn't exist, and it kind of glitches out a bit. It's like, follow the cowboy code. All safety instructions given by personnel should be followed. No running, no fighting, no cussing.
Well, this place doesn't sound like fun at all.
I've broken that rule like 3 times already.
Got it. All right. I don't know about the no running bit, but I can work on everything else.
Can I help you find something? Click, 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 glitch.
No, thanks, Cowboy. We're going to go get some tickets from customer service as our last meal here ended in disaster.
Oh, I'm terrible sorry to hear that. I hope you can get the situation rectified. And if you want to give us another shot, be sure to check the chow hall. And he just starts to kind of clunk away slowly.
I heard they used to give
Maybe that's why they said no running.
No running. The Protectrons can't catch up to you.
Yeah, let's go. Customer service, I think, is the right place to start, either for looting and or seeing what all is going on here.
All right, I got your figures on here. Just this in case, is mostly in case you guys decided to split up. Are you guys splitting up?
I don't think so.
Flint will be looking for a bar.
Well, that would
There's
be
a
the
saloon.
saloon. That is.
That's where
Yeah,
he's at.
because you going off by yourself worked so well last time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but the map is like really blurry on my end. I can't
Yeah.
even read anything.
That is my bad. Tell you what, I will send an image of the map to the chat so everyone can read it better.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
that
you.
would probably be amazing.
Yep. I kind of figured that might be an issue, so just give me 1 second.
Excuse me.
Like the pictures and everything look really good. It's the writing that's hard to read,
Yeah.
but everything else looks great.
Thank you. I'm going to send it from my computer because apparently that file...
Me,
I really
Myers.
like the robots. They're so happy.
No.
They are.
I realized I can't do that. Okay. No,
No.
I can. I just, I need to go into my Google Drive really quick.
Do it off screen so no one can see it.
But hey, I can still leave this up so you guys can see what you can see.
The gist.
So if we're starting up at the top of the shenanigans,
That's more of just where I had your
tokens are
pogs.
currently.
Keep in mind, this is not
Oh,
going
okay.
to be a super accurate map layout of the park because, again, it's like a Magic Kingdom map. It's not to scale.
Right. So are we starting in the bottom of the map or the top of the map? Because it'll kind of determine what we walk by.
Yeah, we can go ahead and say you start near the top. So
Okay.
the saloon.
So we're gonna
I've
go
already
past-
drug Flint over to the saloon.
Okay. If we travel with Flint to the saloon, taking the quote unquote easiest route, right? We'll hit whatever number 4 is, which is the Chow Hall, which makes sense if we just talk to a robot about it. And then we'll go past the gift shop, the mini game. Oh, I might get distracted by the mini game.
Gold Rush.
Yeah, to be
Express
100% honest.
That's
And then 2 and 7. Some kind of rides place and the Yeehaw something or others. And
You
then we'll
could-
get to the thing.
Here we go. I found the right one. Maybe. Why?
It's in a surrender map.
Look at map.
I thought I was prepared. That's the fun thing. I thought I was prepared. So, real quick, just so that there's something on the screen while I go. Just so that there's something on the screen while I'm going to go get this, because I can find it easily in my Discord and just send it from my PC. So we're just going to jump over to the Fallout wait screen really quick, while I jump into Discord and send the file to my players so that they can actually read it.
I'll try real hard.
Yeah,
boss.
so I'd be
Real hard.
grateful.
All right, sorry.
Oh, sorry, you tricked me. I was like, wow, that was so fast. It was not.
Come on. And we're still dealing with the fact that my computer is just like, why do you want me to do things?
I was like, that's the fastest thing that's happened tonight. Quickest draw McGee over here. No, that was a gift. I was tricked. They got my ass. Anyway, as we are.
There you go. I sent it. It's been sent. It has been sent.
Yay!
I can read. That looks really good in the actual picture, just for the record.
Oh yeah, this is awesome.
That looks so much better now. I can read it. Yay.
Yeah. Sorry, it shows up so blurry. Hopefully, it shows up okay in the broadcast.
Okay, so, all right.
Yeah. So if we take the quote unquote quickest route, that is my guesstimation, we'll hit 4, 9, 3, 2, 7. Flint will break off to 1, and we'll go to 8.
So 4, 9, 3, 7. Okay.
2, 7.
2, 7.
All right. Say 4, 9, 2, 7. Okay. So that would pass you by the Rusty's. Rusty's Spur Saloon is there.
Chow Cafe.
So we.
The Nuka Mart General Store and Gift Shop. Then the Giddy Up Trail Rides. And then the Nuka Bull Frenzy Mechanical Rodeo. And then to the Employee Cantina / customer service.
All right. Who's stopping where? I know that Flint's at the saloon. Who wants to be stopped and looking around? Because I know you guys are going to split up. I know it's going to happen.
I think
I'm gonna hang out
will.
with Ben. This place is creepy.
I'm going to hang out.
I think I'll split off over at the Nuka Mart.
All right.
Okay.
So
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to 8 to get the flyers for stuff and things so we can do the carnivals and rides and things. I got to go grab a baby really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
A
All right.
baby.
Rachel is going to the saloon with Flint. Yes. Is that what I heard?
Fen. I was gonna hide with Fen.
Fen. Okay. Where's Fen going?
I actually don't know. Multiple places would probably get his attention. He is not interested in the Chow Hall.
Well,
He just ate Yao Guai. He's good.
well, in advertisements for the rodeo part of the park, it will say the world's largest mechanical bull.
Yeah, that's probably where he's going.
Sorry, world's largest robot mechanical bull. Because you can't say the world's largest mechanical bull. I'm sure I'll upset somebody at the Guinness Book of World Records. So,
But yeah, I'm. Yeah.
It's going so slow. Yeah, I need to try to get Albert to work again because this is not good long term.
Like how the token's still kind of just moving after you're done moving it.
So number 9, that's the gift shop. Okay.
Baby.
And then Rex was headed towards customer service. All right. So we will start with Iris because I think hers will be the easiest to resolve.
Sweet.
So
You walk in and nothing's there.
The end. Next.
I just got to scroll down to my notes here. The Nuka Mart. So, yeah, shelves frozen in time, inventory that hasn't changed. You can make a scavenging check in this location. Intelligence plus survival.
Intelligence plus survival. How many times am I rolling?
2d20s. Unless you want to spend an action point to add more.
We should have some.
Ooh, we do we?
We have 4 currently.
Screaming baby.
All right.
Screaming
I'm actually gonna go. I'm not going to. I'm gonna save our action point. I got 1 critical and I got 1 success.
All right. So critical gives you 2 successes. So a grand total of 3, which means the party gets back 2 action points because it was only a difficulty 1. Yeah, Mrs. Frozen, you might want to start get a pen and paper and write down all what you found here. If you don't have
You. Hold on. Okay.
Unless someone else wants to do it for her.
Let's see how fast I can type. Okay, let's go.
All right. 24 bottles of Nuka-Cola in various flavors.
Nice.
8 bottles of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Plenty of plastic, aluminum junk, mostly just Nuka branded merchandise. So I'll have you roll randomly to determine how much junk you find later post-session. And then sealed pre-war aid items. 4 stim packs, 2 Radaway, 1 package
Hold
of...
on, wait.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. You said sealed pour. Okay, aid random. What was the first aid item?
4 stim
4
packs.
stim packs.
Sorry, I forgot your...
Oh, 4.
4
Okay.
stim packs.
4 stim packs. I heard forceps. I was like, wait a second.
Forceps.
Okay,
That's for something else.
4 stim packs.
2 Radaway.
2 Radaways.
1 package of bandages.
1 package of band-aids.
And 1 doctor's bag. All of that came from the employee first aid kit behind the counter.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, like
Do
I
I
said,
see anything else? No bobbleheads or globes or anything?
I had it rolled randomly. It did not produce a bobblehead, though.
Dang.
like I said, I have in my notes junk area, plenty of plastic, aluminum, and other salvage opportunities. So we'll actually have you roll like a player salvage roll later after session, and you can see what you found in regards to that. But that was just the immediately
Okay.
findable loot. Is just bottles of Nuka-Cola and the employee first aid kit. There's just so much Nuka merch in here. It is ridiculous. There's Nuka-Cola lunch boxes, coffee mugs, plates, silverware.
Okay, and just to verify, the stem pack, Radways, and Band-Aid doctor bag, that's the pre-sealed ward 8 items, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
This is the most pristine medical equipment you've seen.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Who would be next to resolve? Probably Rex, but if you need some more time for the baby to calm down, we can wait.
The baby is calm currently. I don't know how long that'll last for, but he's
All
chilling.
right, then we'll just go ahead and do...
Oh, he's not happy at me, though. He says, Dad, you're talking all of a sudden. I'm not a fan of that.
All right. Rex, you go to the employee-only area, which, of course, a corporation like Nuka-Cola would combine customer service with the employee area where they take their breaks.
Rude.
All right, so the door is actually locked.
Ah! Unfortunately for it, I'm an expert lockpicker.
Is it like halfway knocked down, but you still have to pick the lock?
He has to pick the lock.
Alright, cool. So using my handy dandy sneak and agility together.
Actually, the specific challenge is, I do have, this one is a specific challenge. It is perception, investigation, or intelligence lockpick.
Well, lockpick is good for me. I like. Oh, it's a skill. Never mind. Okay, yeah. I'll do perception lockpick. Okay, none of that. We're doing so good. We're doing so good. Just let me get through my rolls. You can yell when it's not my turn. Let's re-roll that with a luck. That was a 20. I don't want that. Okay, one success, and that's it.
All right.
The other was a 16. So, and I burned a luck point because I rolled a 20, and I ain't dealing with that BS right now.
All right, you can go ahead and mute. I'll just describe what you find. Okay, so Rex, you open the locked door, and yeah, it looks about how you would expect a combination of customer service / employee rest area to be. Because someone, again, in corporate planning at some point decided, well, the employees are resting here anyway. They would need to talk to the employees in order to, let's just send them where the employees are. Nothing really stands out to you as anything great. There's you've seen those big spools of rolls at like county fairs of just like the tickets you use to get on the ride. There's one of those just sitting on the counter. It's just a big old spool of tickets. And, other than that, all there is just a door to the back, but that lock is fused, and the door is, for some reason, heavy enough that you would need probably someone of Fenn's size to help you move it. Speaking of Fenn and Rachel. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Do you have something to say? Roger? Yes, no, maybe so?
I think he's typing it.
Oh, he's
typing it, yeah.
Take the roll? Oh, he takes the roll of tickets. All right, I figured you would. Thank you for confirming. All right, Fenn and Rachel, you head over to the rodeo area.
I heard there was Big Bull here.
Well, I think that you are indeed correct. I just don't think it's going to be looking kind of like the ones you were thinking of.
Let's see if I get the VTT to behave. If I have to, I'll load up everything into the freaking NPC dialogue program. Because I'm just tired of fighting with it at this point. All right, what helped last time was turning off my camera, so I think I'll do that for just half a second. You and Fenn can go ahead and talk. It's just a big rodeo arena, and there's a inert, stationary bull, but I do want to get the picture of this bull up. So just give me a second.
Does it look like Fenn could ride it?
It looks about Fenn's size, honestly. This thing is big. All right, VTT. Work with me here. Oh.
Ben is gonna walk to the building and see if there is robot attendant to help set Bull up.
There are bits of robots scattered around the arena. I can get this to load up. Hey, look at that. Let's go ahead and get the that up. Tactical mode. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I think I've made an executive decision right now because the VTT is just misbehaving. I am just going to load up the picture of the bowl into the little NPC thing real quick.
Little Pit Boy thing?
Yes, into the Pit Boy. We're going to call it that from now on, the Pit Boy. Because I know I put it in here. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at?
Being very bad.
What you eat?
There we go. All right, now I'm just going to change the virtual camera back over to the Pit Boy, because like I said, I'm just tired of fighting with the VTT, but I put a lot into the visual presentation, dang it. I'm going to make this work. I'm going to make it work. Alrighty. Start virtual camera. Make sure this is up. And... look at that sucker.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Sitting inert in the center of the arena is the Nuka Bowl. This massive robotic bowl is just very intimidating looking and almost a bit at odds with the family-friendly atmosphere that this place was trying to project at one point. This thing looks menacing. But it is also...
Ben takes meat chopper and like puts it into the ground. And then he puts Seagull on top of meat chopper. You wait here. Fen gonna ride Bull.
Rachel, are you going to try...
Rachel looks for anything to get this bull to turn on, because this is definitely happening. Like,
well, you will... Are you going to be... So you're walking up with him to the bull then?
No, she is a healthy distance back, but looking for any kind of control, because any kind of controls to turn the bull on.
There is a strangely sparse amount of any kind of oversight area in the rodeo arena. It looks like an actual rodeo arena, and the bull is just sitting there. Fen, do you touch the bull?
Fen is not only going to touch the bull, he is going to reach up and get on top of the bull.
Hey, Fen, do you think me and Seagull could back up a little bit before we get on that thing?
Upon him sitting on the bull...
He left you by the fence with Seagull and Sword.
Okay.
Once you make contact with the bull, those menacing red eyes light up, and you hear the just deepest mechanical groaning from this thing as its actuators and pistons kick into gear and it gets up to its full standing height. Steam vents where its nostrils are just... And now...
Go, bull!
So is there any loose metal within a step or two of Rachel?
Plenty. There's trashed robots all over this arena.
So she's looking at this what's about to happen, and she knows everybody is scattered to the four winds right now, and she picks up a big thing of metal and just starts banging it on the thing, gas style, of come over, making noise, come over here, because this is about to be awesome.
All right, park wide, everyone can hear the banging of metal. Also, this thing roaring to life is a fairly loud sound in and of itself, so everyone in the park can hear this bull gearing up. Flint, would you like to retcon it to you were on your way to the saloons when you heard this thing gear up? so you can watch this madness?
No,
Nah.
No, he's going to the saloon.
Nah.
no, just Lynn.
No.
I'm good.
Gotta go get a drink. All right. So everyone else has the option of beelining it straight for the arena. I don't see Roger in his his little thing because I know he's gonna want to see this.
He's dealing with baby.
Dealing with baby.
Yeah, but I do think like he took the role and now he's coming to see what we're doing.
All right.
That's fine.
So yeah, we'll just buy him a little bit more time. Iris, you're sitting there gathering all this great loot, and you just hear what sounds like, for lack of a better term, an engine powering up, then some sort of snarling steam vent noise, and then the banging of metal as Rachel is desperately trying to get everyone's attention.
Hey, I'm gonna step away for a second, guys.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we'll resolve the first round, and I'll break down how this is
Lost.
going to work. All right, so here's
Lost
the thing.
in the loot.
Lost in the loot. Lost in the sauce. So this is going to be an agility athletics check to ride the bull for the full 8 seconds. And you're going to need to give me a grand total of 3 checks.
Okay. 3 2-die checks.
3 2-die checks.
Okay.
Action points and luck available as normal.
Yep. First one is 1 success.
Okay, that is not enough, and it flings you off of its back. And it is now snarling and squaring at you and digging into the ground in that all too recognizable sign of a bull getting ready to just kind of run at you.
He hits the ground, he rolls and gets back on his feet, and he goes, "You can't beat me that easily." And he just starts running towards the bull.
Well, you have a better initiative than the bull, so go ahead and make a new check to get on top of him, because now it's going to fight back.
I'm going to do strength athletics to kind of just like pull it towards me and get on top again.
All right, did you want to try to use strength athletics to hold on this time, like you're more bear hugging it than actually trying to ride it?
Sure.
All right.
That will be 2 successes this time.
That is actually still not enough, and he flings you off again. I need a bull noise. I don't have that preloaded, and I don't feel like fighting with voice mod. But everyone knows the stock bull noise I'm referring to, right?
So, yeah, the growly, grunty things.
Actually, I do kind of have one noise that might work, but not really. Let's see if I can get voice mod to behave.
That is not the sound.
No, but it's the one I have. All right, like I said, Fed, you have initiative on this thing, so anytime it throws you off, you're going to have the initiative to try to get back on. Because it's spending its action throwing you off.
Gotcha.
That'll work, except picture it more metallic-y and echoey.
Yes, I got it.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah,
he's been. You came to watch this chaos, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's been thrown off the bull twice.
I'm gonna burn one of the AP to add, or 2 AP. I don't remember how much it costs to add another D20.
It's 1 AP per D20, I believe. Right?
All right. Well, let's do 4.
You are not going through.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Right, keep in mind, you have to make 3 successful checks to stay on the full 8 seconds.
Yes, I gotcha. Well, that is 4 successes to stay on it this time.
All right. You're on for the first few seconds. All right, he has placated the baby with a bottle. Let him get his headphones back on.
Yay.
Give him a second here so we can get caught up on this chaos.
Yeah, sorry. Frozen Dad said the big bad B word. And now they're all freaking out because normally I'm the one that puts them to bed. So.
All right. All right, Rex, from your perspective, after you grabbed the roll of tickets, you heard what sounded like, for lack of a better term, an engine roaring to life, and then a snarling vent pressurized steam sound, and then Rachel just banging a piece of metal against the bleachers to get everyone in the park's attention. Do you go to the scene? Okay. So you get there and you witness Fen being tossed off of this massive Nuka-Cola bucking bronco twice. He is now holding on for dear life. He's been managed to stay on for evenly divided by 3 with some factors in there. So we'll say 3 seconds so far, and he's getting ready to make his next check to stay on.
I'm going to burn 1 AP and roll, because I think that's a little excessive to do 2 at a time. But that will be 4 successes again with a critical success.
Yeah.
All right. So you stay on the next few seconds. You just got one more bout to get. You notice that as you stayed on this long, the bull and even through the saddle, the bull is starting to get a little hot. Like, not burning you yet, but this thing is running very hot.
All right, burning 1 more AP because I know 2 don't work.
So, can we assist if other people have come up? Can we assist in this, or is this an all Fen situation?
If anyone so this thing has full combat stats. If you try to interrupt him riding the bull will attack, and it is a
No. No, I do not want to fight the bull.
No, you do not want to fight the bull.
But I am not above talking shit to the bull to distract it to make it easier for Fen to stay on. And so, like, using, like, I don't know if mechanical bulls listen. But I've been to plenty of rodeos, so I know talking shit's a thing. To anyone and anything. And so, the charisma and, like, I don't know, it just says that you can aid in any action.
Charisma speech?
Yeah, charisma speech to talk shit to the bull to make it easier for Fen to stay on it.
All right. Well, if you want to roll that check, you can go ahead and add, if you have at least 1 success, you may add 1 success to his next check to stay on the bull.
Fen, do you want me to go ahead and do that, or do you want to?
Sure. I mean, I can't tell you not to. I'm on the bull. My attention.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
there.
If you don't get all 3, then it's gonna be a miss. But I might fail this miserably too. So, all right.
Oh.
So we're shit talking a bull. So we'll see how that goes.
Shit talk the bull. I really like how
not helpful.
Did you?
I'm gonna use 2 luck. No, 17 and an 18.
Okay, so it's not a crit fail though, so that's good.
No, but I'm gonna burn at this point. Yeah, I'll just burn 2 luck points and I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
3 and a 7. Yes, 2 successes.
All right. So you get to add 1 success to his next roll.
Yeah, there you go. Present for you. I made it just now.
Because I rolled my next one, and it is 3 successes. So that's 4 successes again.
Yay, action point for the party. All right, this thing gets, like, really, really hot. And as you stay on the last few seconds, you just hear something inside it shift fundamentally. A massive amount of steam erupts from its nostrils, and it just kind of falls to the ground. And just dies.
Fen goes,
the light goes out.
You win!
Fanfare erupts throughout the park, and you hear Big Hoss's voice again. We have a new rodeo champion, cowpokes. Let's give this young man or woman a big round of applause. And an Eyebot floats down from the Big Hoss statue, clutching a little prize. And as it gets closer, it hovers over Fen and drops it in his hands. It is a massive
tiny cowboy hat.
It is a massive Nuka-Cola rodeo championship belt.
Big enough to fit around Fen?
Big enough to fit around Fen, yes. This thing was meant to be novelty hanging on the wall thing, but on you, it's the right size.
And he puts it on the back and he secures it, and now he's wearing the rodeo belt.
Right.
It's happening.
All right, while wearing that belt, you have a +1 on endurance-based checks to not get knocked down.
Although it'd be pretty hard to knock me down anyway. But
Yeah, well, now it's even harder.
I will jump off the... Fen will jump off the bull, and he will come up to the head of the bull, and he will place his head on the bull's head.
Aw.
Seagull will take your power. And I will walk back over to Seagull, and I will place my head on Seagull's head, and I will transfer the power, and then I will take Seagull off the sword and put him back on my side and take Meat Choppa out of the ground. All right, I rode bull. What do we do next? You choose.
Really quick, waiting for Rook to be available again. Rook, upon him...
I'm alive!
Upon him saying, I take the power, Rex, you realize, wait, a robot that big? It's probably powered by a fusion core.
I do. And I immediately get my little scavenging fingers over there. I will also casually mention that there's a big door, while you're transferring power, that there's a big door that I cannot open in the staff room that I would appreciate your help with.
Seagull says, big door, no problem. Does Rachel want to come look at big door?
Yes, but more that I do not want to be here by myself. The robots are creepy.
Okay.
Says the girl that absorbs radiation.
We're not talking about me right now.
Can I do a... I guess science is probably the most appropriate.
Just not for you.
Science
Well, actually, could I use... Could I do pilot intelligence? Because this is a robot, and it would make sense where a power core would be.
I mean, it's literally a robot meant to be ridden, so I guess I can't really make a counter argument against using pilot. Because maintenance is part of the piloting skill, so...
Yes! Alright, I'll take it.
Super stoked.
5 and an 8, which are both passes, so 2 successes.
All right, you find the access hatch. This thing is hot to the touch, by the way, after he's been riding it, because apparently this thing was just running freaking hot. But sure enough, you find the access panel.
He was trying to buck off Finn. That's fair. Like, it was working hard.
You get the hatch open, and sure enough, like, it almost looks like a gas cap, except there's a fusion core inside instead of the gas spout. It just kind of steam erupts out of it, and there's a fusion core with, did it say how much charge left? It did not, so I guess we will determine on a percentile what amount of charge it has left.
Okay.
Okay, well,
you rolled or you want to roll?
I rolled it. And you lucked out. This thing still has 90% charge. Apparently its system's just overheated trying to buck off a super mutant. It also has salvageable scrap on it if someone wanted to spend the amount of time taking this thing apart for scrap later.
I would not mark this in the notes for our salvage crew.
I already know what you can scavenge off of it, so I could just say you did that and then just add it to the loot later.
Yes, please.
Yay.
Okay, so over.
I have added the fusion core to my character, though, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okie dokie. Like I said, the virtual tabletop is just decided to just tick me off, so we're not using it for the rest of the evening. And we'll just... And now the pit boy... Now the pit boy is being dumb. Come on.
All right. So back to customer service real quick, or jump into somewhere else?
We were going to jump over to Flint really quick.
Flint!
I'm just determining what picture to use here for the saloon.
Saloon!
You're just going to see my happy face is what's going to happen.
Aw, hi, Jared.
Oh, whoa! Yeah, the baby says hello.
Yeah, he did.
All right, Flint, you enter the saloon, and very disappointingly, you realize, oh, this isn't a real saloon. This is a Dude Ranch saloon. So it is filled with character actor protectrons, just kind of milling about the place in character and being very annoying.
Man.
Howdy, partner. What can I get you? Says the barkeep. I'm just kidding. Who else? What would you? Why would you want anything else? Then he puts a new, fresh, cold bottle of Nuka-Cola on the counter. Then an ice cold Nuka-Cola.
Yeah, all right.
Flint will take it, sit down, pop the top off it, and start drinking.
I'd mind
Keep
your...
them coming.
Sure enough, partner. Though I recommend keeping your wits about you. I hear the Black Gear Gang has been seen in town. And upon him saying that, like 4 of the Protectrons start, like, shambling their way outside to the main drive area outside the saloon. And yeah, has anyone here ever attended an Old West Wild Shootout show at like a dude ranch or something? Yeah, these things are gearing up to do that. So basically it's stage fighting but with guns with blanks. For those who weren't aware. So yeah, they're gearing up to head outside and have a fake shootout.
Flint will stand up and go, well, might as well go see what the show's all about, huh?
Yep. By the way, everyone else will have heard this because it's part of the announcement system. It's like, uh-oh, look out there, Padres. Looks like... Padres. Partners? Padres would be totally... Anyway. Sorry, stressed out from all the things. Look out there, partners. Looks like the Black Gear Gang is getting ready to start trouble out near the saloon. I bet you they were trying to peddle that swill they call Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Oh, shit. They have Sunset Sarsaparilla?
No, he was saying they don't have Sunset Sarsaparilla. This is a Nuka-Cola park. You really expected to have Sunset?
Yes.
Yeah, no, everyone in the park is very painfully aware that the Wild West Shootout show is about to begin outside the saloon. If people wish to go be part of this little event with
I'm going
Flint.
to do that and then go back to the door.
Yeah, I mean, we got to walk by him.
He has some Sunset Sarsaparilla. I already drank all my homemade Nuka-Cola.
Yeah, nerds.
Yep, sure enough. Because
Look, it's the one time every 2 weeks I get to drink it. I'm going to enjoy it, damn it.
All right. So everyone who wants to can make their way over to the scene because it takes the Protectrons a minute to kind of shamble into position. Anyone who shows up will see that.
Am I not the only one that's drinking a sarsaparilla right now? Sorry.
I finished my homemade Nuka-Cola. Sponsored by Nuka-Cola. Not sponsored. Please don't flag us, Twitch. So yeah, anyone who wants to witness the Wild West show will spot Flint drinking a soda and watching this thing come together.
Where'd you get that?
Fen will look over as they are doing stuff, but he was told he needs to break a door down, so that's where he's going.
All right. Well, you'll be heading to customer service. Got it. All right.
I'll tag along with him as soon as he walks off.
All right. So for who all is staying for the Wild West Shootout show?
Iris will be.
So we have Iris.
In fact, she'll crack open one of her own Nuka-Colas that she found.
All right. Is Rachel watching the show as well, or is she going to go check out the big door?
Going with the door because the robots are creepy. I don't like them.
Okay.
Flint will clink his glass against Iris's.
All right. It goes about as well as you expect. A lot of cheesy dialogue. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. You're trying to poison our population with your inferior soda pop. Sunset Sarsaparilla will take over the West. Mark my words. And then they proceed to just kind of clack up their arms and start firing lasers at each other. But then after the show proper ends, the lights in the park kind of flicker a bit. And you hear the big hoss voice from the statue say, uh-oh. And the robot gunslingers have now turned on Rachel and Flint.
Oh.
Wait,
You mean
Rachel's not there.
Iris
You mean
and Flint?
Iris?
Sorry,
Iris.
not Iris and Flint. Excuse me. Sorry, Iris and Flint. And that is initiative. There are a grand total of 4 protectrons.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that was gonna happen.
The fuck, Flint?
Whoa, 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 little girl. I
What'd
didn't
you
do this.
do? What'd you do?
Okay.
So yeah, that is initiative. Will Theater mind this? I didn't have anything super visually interesting for this fight anyway. It was just a Wild West outdoor scene and a battle map, so I don't mind this part.
So we got 4 of them.
Yep.
So we got 4 of them aiming at us right now.
Mm-hmm. There's adequate opportunities for cover within easy distance. You can get on top of buildings. Again, just picture any Wild West shootout you've ever seen on TV or a movie, and that's the scene you're witnessing. So.
All right. So let's see.
So I'm pretty sure your initiative's higher than mine.
Yeah, I think so, because my initiative is 13.
Yep.
Since my gun was in draw, I'm going to assume that is a action point.
A minor
An
action
action.
or spend an action point, yeah. So I'm just looking at the stats here.
Yeah.
I guess I could be nice and put a picture of a Protectron up or something. I don't know if I have a picture of
Let's see.
Protectron.
You have the random robot that's like something. I remember seeing it earlier. I don't remember what it's supposed to be, but it's in your character list on your thing, if I remember correctly.
I don't know about that, but I can give it a quick look. I don't have a robot. I have Bobby in his power armor. Hold on.
Goodness. Okay, so I need a draw item, which means... Okay.
Out of curiosity, what gun you pulling out? I don't think I've ever seen you draw.
Oh, I drawn before. So I have a pipe gun.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I'll draw my gun as my minor. And that means I would have to drop my Nuka-Cola.
What a
Can you
waste
chug it
of
real
good... You know what? You know what?
Chug.
A badass story option, since I did spring this on you. You may chug your Nuka-Cola free of using an action.
Sweet. Hold on
And
one
then you
second.
have a projectile.
You can toss the bottle at them.
All right. And I draw my gun. So.
Side note, you have 6 AP to spend if you need to do so.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So I can just attack now.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack. Sorry, I'm trying to read what
You're
I
good.
have here for my pipe.
Gives me time
So
to
I
find a
got those.
Protectron picture. I might even be able to find one with a cowboy hat because New Vegas exists.
So I have to use small guns. So that's agility with small guns.
I'll turn off my camera just real quick because it goes faster when I do that.
Hey, side note, just so you know, because you had a Nuka-Cola, standard, if you hurt it all, you get 2 healing, and you immediately gain +1 AP. So we're actually at 7 AP.
That's right.
Sweet.
That is the biggest appeal to using Nuka-Cola, is the fact that it gives you AP.
And we
You
got
will have
so
to.
much.
You will have to roll a rad roll, unless
Yep.
that doesn't count because you were protected or something silly. The baby says, "Woo! How dare you?" How dare you, sir?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I did.
So I only have to roll. roll once for test for the my range weapon, right?
Yes. Well, you roll 2 dice always, right? Unless you want to add more to your pool.
Oh, okay. I don't even know where my other dice is. That's why I've been rolling the same one dice over and over. Okay, so that's a 4. And that's a 3, so that's 2 successes.
I believe that's high enough.
What's your small arm skill?
That would be, let's see, where is it? 9 plus 3, 12?
No, just small arms by itself.
Wait. I'm confused. What are you asking?
Your small weapons.
My small weapons?
Yes. Small guns. Is it a tag
Oh,
skill for you?
Yes.
Okay, so then you probably critical because you rolled a 3 and a 4, right?
Yeah.
So if you rolled a 3, which means you hit a critical on one of those. You actually have 3 successes.
There you go. I found it.
Yeah. All right, so I have 3 criticals. So that means I can attack 3 times.
No. You got 3 successes.
This is just to determine if you
extra. Yeah.
Oh,
Any extra?
okay.
Any extra that you have, since we have full AP now, you can immediately spend to like make a second attack or something like that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Also with the pipe gun, it has a I think fire rate of 2, which means you can burn 2 extra ammo to get 2 more dice on whatever the base dice is for it.
Man, this is the day that he doesn't play with me. Because normally I would ask him, like, how do I do this again? And then he would tell me. All right, so I have to roll 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then he said I can roll 1 more see if I get a success if I want to, or
you have 2 AP that you can spend, which you can burn 2 AP to do a major action, which would be another attack. The only downside to doing that, if you don't have action boy or girl, is it ups their defense by 1, or increases the attack's difficulty, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, there's no point in doing that.
But you could you should probably do damage on the first thing to see if you kill this guy before you make a second attack against him.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're rolling 3 happy smiley faces, do you want to burn the extra ammo to roll 5?
Yeah.
Instead of 3? Sweet.
Yeah.
Don't you be like that, little man. And just as a side note, pipe weapons are unreliable, which means whenever you make an attack with them, you increase the complication range by 1. So that means if you roll a 19 or a 20, it's a critical fail. Just as a side note.
Oh. Okay, so I'm trying to read my character for. So I roll my 6 dice 3 times though, right?
5 times if you're burning the extra ammo.
Yeah,
So you fire 1 to do the first attack, and then you can burn up to 2 more to be like, I shoot a whole bunch. And it does 2 extra dice worth of damage. Or not of damage, but to roll.
Okay. Yeah, so. Ooh.
You don't necessarily have to spend the extra 2.
I had 3 2s, 1 4, and 1 5.
Nice.
I'm trying to figure out how much what does that mean?
I'm going to the translator, I swear. You said 3 2s, a 4 and a 5?
Yep, so 3 2s, so that's 6 damage. A 4 is a blank, it does nothing. And a 5, 1 damage plus a damage effect trigger. And I believe, if I remember, that does not have any.
Okay, so that's a grand total of how much damage?
7? Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. Yeah, 7.
Okay. That's quite a bit of
Shoot him
damage.
again.
Which means that's a critical hit, which means you need to roll... I can roll it for you if you like. Damage location die, which is a d20. Would you like me to roll that for you?
I can roll. I got a d20 I can roll.
All right.
I got a
I got the
20.
shoulder for it.
Okay, thank you. All of you
Right leg.
Right leg. Okay, so it cannot move, which it has a gun. It doesn't really need to move, but it also means it can't dive for cover unless it wants to just fall down. Alrighty. God blast it! I blow you to kingdom come! They're still doing their cheesy dialogue even as the firefight is taking place. By the way, these things have terrible initiative, so you guys don't have to worry about setting anything. You don't have to worry about that between things. Words. Iris, do you have any other attacks or actions you want to do?
Burn your 2
You know
AP
what?
and make it a second
Yeah,
attack.
I was gonna say that. I'll just burn the AP and do a second attack.
Okay.
So.
I'm guessing on the same one?
Sure.
I'm still so happy I found this image so quickly because it was exactly the image I was thinking of from New Vegas when I pictured these guys.
All right, so that's 2 successes. And I'm gonna burn the extra ammo, so I'll roll for 5. That's 5, 6, 5, 2, and a 3. All right, so that was 2 5s, 1 6, and a 2, right? Oh my gosh, I just had it right here.
Those
Those
proprietary dice will kill you every time.
All right, so that's 2 damage, 3, that's 4. Okay, so there's 4 damage, but I have 2 damage effect triggers, but I don't have any triggers.
Okay, so that just means they do damage.
Okay, so that's 4 damage this time.
Okay, so you did 7 last time, 4 this time. So
That's
it
11.
is badly damaged, but still kind of barely holding together. It's sparking and
right.
sparking, but that wasn't even enough for a critical, so it's just kind of sitting there sparking at you like, I get you, partner.
Okay.
Anything else?
And then, no, I think I will end my turn.
Flint.
Guess.
Alrighty then. Well, yeah. Flint will pull out his 44 and we'll hit the one that Iris has. We'll attempt to hit the one that Iris has basically knocked out.
Okay.
2 successes.
All right, that is high enough to hit.
$10 damage.
Okay, he turns into scrap metal confetti and just falls to pieces on the ground because you're firing a freaking hand cannon at him.
Yeah.
There are 3 more robots.
I'll use an action point. Why not? Take another shot. 2 successes.
Again, high enough to hit.
Hey, we'll spend another ammo. Roll.
How much damage?
8 damage.
All right.
And that's all I've got.
All right. So you rolled a critical hit, so where did you hit it?
Oh. 16, which is left leg.
Left leg. Okay, once again,
You
immobilized.
guys shoot in the legs. Rude.
Shoot him in the kneecaps.
Did this one die?
Nope, it did not. So there are now 3 robot cowboys looking to draw on you. And I need to roll some dice.
While you're rolling, I missed my chance for the sound effect for the one that you did kill.
Go for it.
Hey, Dad!
Okay, let's see. What's the target number? No, yep, so we'll say the damaged one missed. Oh, but 2 successes on the second attack to Flint. Flint, what is your defense right now? I know you're wearing that new fancy combat armor, so.
It is still only 1.
Okay, well, they rolled a 2, so got some laser damage coming at you.
That is fine. It is. I have minus 2 for energy damage.
So 2. That's the effect. Okay, so looks like no. Oh no, it does have one effect. Pierce 1. So.
Okay, minus 1 energy damage.
Okay, so that's a grand total of 2 energy damage from the first shot that you took, and now only one more robot to attack, so it's going to make its attack. Once again, 2 successes. Is that enough to hit you, Iris?
My defense is 2.
So yes. It's laser damage coming at you, so energy. Oof. So that is 4 energy damage coming at Iris.
I actually have 2 pieces of armor that... Oh, 3 pieces of armor that has energy damage resistant.
All right, let's see where he hit you then. He hit you in the torso.
I have 3 resistant, so how many did he attack me for?
4. But he didn't get any effect
So I would
dice.
take 1?
He doesn't get any effect dice, so his pierce doesn't kick in, right? That's how that works? Or is pierce constant?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, no pierce.
Gotta roll the special dice for that.
No pierce?
No pierce.
Alright,
But
so no damage.
do you have 3 energy damage too? Or damage resistance?
Yes, it's 3 energy damage resistance on my torso.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, I'm good?
The upside to leather armor.
Woohoo! I'm good.
Okay. Then we're back up to the top of the order with Iris.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and attack. I mean, yeah. Let's see.
There's 1 damaged one and 2 that haven't taken any damage yet.
All right. So that is two successes. How much AP do we have left right now?
We are still at max.
Because y'all keep rolling good.
So that's 2, 2, 3. I'm also going to go ahead and spend an extra AP for 2 more. 1, 3. So that's... Excuse me. Okay.
What are you spending AP for?
For the extra... so I can burn... Oh, no, wait.
That takes ammo,
No.
not AP.
Yeah. No, I'm just taking it to spend the ammo. I mean, the AP. I'm going to spend the ammo. Burn the extra 2 ammo. So... Oh, no.
Are you out of ammo?
No, he since he spoke to me, I forgot my numbers.
That will happen.
I think I had
sorry.
I had 2 1s, 1 2, and 3 and 2 3s.
Okay.
There you go. Don't watch. We're gonna replay. And we're like, she screwed those numbers up. So that's 4 damage.
Okay. He is still up.
And then I'll go ahead and burn an extra AP to do another major. So I'll do an attack again.
Wait, sorry. You said sorry.
for that.
Sorry. Say again. How much damage did you do? I think I did my math wrong on my end.
4 damage.
Okay, that was actually enough to break him. So there's another one down.
Woohoo! And then I'll go ahead and burn the extra AP. Do another attack. That's success, and that one 7. I did make sure so I don't kill him. 3. Yeah, so that's another success. All right. And then 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6, 4, another 6. So 2, 6, and a 5. So that's 3 damage.
Okay.
And that means I burned another 10 ammo.
Just firing shots like crazy. Blam, 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 blam.
It should only be 6.
6?
6, yeah, because you have a regular shot of 1, and then you have a fire rate of 2. So if you burn all your shots, you can only fire 3 extra rounds per shot. Or per attack, I should say.
Well, 1, 2, 3. And they said that. Okay. I'll go by what you said.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? You want to use your minor action to duck behind cover so it's harder for them to hit you?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. You duck behind a barrel because there's always a barrel.
So. Okay.
Right.
And I fail. I fail in ducking.
Hey, you're physically behind cover. That's what matters. You're just not hidden behind cover. You're just behind cover. All right.
Yeah.
Flint, another robot has bitten the dust. There are 2 left.
Then we're gonna shoot one.
I'm gonna get it.
Go get it.
So, just for shits and giggles, I rolled a d20 to see what body part might probably be exposed, and it was my torso again.
1 success.
That is not high enough to hit, so the bullet ricochets off the robot's metal chassis.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
I will go ahead and spend an AP point. Two successes this time.
All right, that is enough to hit. I'm guessing you're targeting the damaged one.
Yes. 9 damage.
Okay, that is twice in a row you've done it. That you guys have done exactly enough damage to take them out.
Be gone, fuck!
Another robot crumbles into scrap metal. There's 1 left.
It is its turn.
Alrighty. It's going to go after Flint because it just saw it blow a hole in its friend. So, yeah.
You know, that's valid.
Okay, so critical success for a grand total of 3 successes against you.
Yep, that'll hit.
So that is, once again, laser damage coming your way. All right, so we have effect. So 1, 2, 3. 3 with Pierce 1 coming at you.
Gotcha, so I'm taking 2 damage. Neat.
I feel like this is still like damage that you guys need to consider, but it's not like overwhelming. Is that the right vibe I'm getting on? Because that's what it feels like from my end.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it fires its 1 shot. You know, I have action points, and it's the last one, so it's going to go ahead and spend action points to fire again.
Ah, son of a.
Yeah, that's fair.
Only 1 success on that attack, so.
That still hits.
Oh, does it? Okay, well, here comes your laser damage then. I was going to let you go. Apparently you like getting blasted with lasers.
Laser beams.
2
You
damage.
like being blasted.
3, once again, 3 damage.
Now who's the robosexual?
Got him.
Once again, 3 damage, Pierce 1.
Gotcha.
As another bolt from its little hand laser hits you.
What in the sweet and sour f*** does that mean?
Pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew. All right. Iris's turn again.
Okay. Pop out of my sad attempt of trying to go for cover. I'm going to go for an attack. Actually, Flint, how are you doing over there?
Ow.
Ow. Like, how ow are you right now?
Baby
I would say on a scale of 1 to 13, about a 7.
Okay. 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 You think you're going to be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's one success. And another success.
Yeah, he's a ghoul. Just let him suck on that fusion core for a bit and he'll be fine.
That's true, actually.
That's a 6, a 5, and a 2. I'm going to go ahead and burn an extra 2 ammo. Another 6, and a 1. Okay. Let me do my math for you guys.
Translate.
Translation. So that's 1.
If I ever run this game physically in person, I'm buying like just multiple sets of the proprietary dice.
I said 1,
Sorry.
5, 6. So that's 3. Did I say I had a 2 earlier?
I'm
Or no?
I'm gonna be honest. I was too busy talking to remember.
Oh no.
We'll say yes. You had a 2 earlier.
So this. Okay, so if I had a 2 earlier, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 5 damage.
Okay. It's still up.
All right, and then I'm gonna burn an AP. And
Just a side note: to do a major attack, it burns 2 AP.
Ooh, how many APs do we have before I do that?
You guys are at 6.
6
so
APs
you'll
now?
be down to
Okay,
4.
yeah, I'll burn the 2 APs. And I got 2 successes, no criticals. And that's 2, 6. You know, I'm going to write this down. Hold on. I'm not doing this again. So 2, 6, 1, 3, and a 2. Okay. So that's 4, 5, 6. 6 damage.
Okay. It is still up, but barely.
I don't know. You know what? I will burn 2 more AP and hopefully this will be end it for us. I'm thinking about poor Flint and his healing. All right. That is 1 critical.
What we don't know is carved on the side of her barrel is euthanasia.
So that's 1 critical and 1 success.
Yep, it'll hit. That means an action point. Yay.
Yay.
No action point?
All right, so
Nope.
2.
No, because every time you use an action point, it ups the difficulty by 1. So
Oh,
she's sitting at a
yeah.
base
So
3.
yeah, so you made it. You just made it. That's right. It's like we go 2 weeks between sessions or something and I forget things.
Oh, sweet Jesus. All right, that was 2, 6, 5, 2, 6. So that is 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
All right, the last robot gunslinger collapses into metal confetti. Let's go ahead and
Yay. Iris looks at Flint. Told you, without a scratch.
bucket glove. Anyway.
I don't remember you saying anything.
All right, Cowpoke, let's go get you all mended up.
So once again,
so she'll help him up.
As you're helping him up, another eyebot. By the way, all the lights after the fight is over, all the lights in the saloon have now shut off. Like it's dead, like the rest of the park was when you guys first got here. And another eyebot floats down from the big Haas statue. Goes, apologies. Apparently there was some sort of technical error with our performers. We hope you have not been too inconvenienced. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, and it drops like, you've seen those like plastic dry cleaner bags, right? Where it's like all like plastic sealed and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those, and inside is a pristine cowboy costume with hat. Please take this as a token of our appreciation of your patronage. Why don't you try one of our other attractions, like the mine cart or perhaps the shooting gallery? And then after...
So Iris takes a look at the outfit and you're like, I think this is for you, Flint. Hands it to him.
I know. I'd have to agree.
Oh boy.
But I am interested by the.
By the way, if you're wondering how it looks, you've seen Back to the Future, right? The third movie, the 50s style cowboy outfit that Doc puts him in before sending him back to the Wild West. That's how tacky. That's how tacky this thing looks. Except it's red with Nuka-Cola branding on it.
Awful.
Just like a real cowboy.
That should be the slogan. Just like a real cowboy.
Just like a real cowboy.
We give this to Ryder.
You know, he actually might enjoy the. Yeah, let's just give it to Ryder.
All right, you gotta go join them at the big door.
You got to tell him you got it from a robot, though.
Actually.
Pink thing.
Oh, that'll up the price.
I hold up a stim pack. Do you need this?
I won't say no.
Okay. So can I roll to heal him?
Yeah.
Since I actually have perks for healing.
Go for it.
There's no rolling for healing.
Okay. So hold on. Forgot how much a stim pack heals for though.
4.
4.
4?
4.
So 4, so technically it would be 5 because I get +1 to healing when using... No, that's using a first aid kit. I can't remember if there was something else. Well, stim pack... So no, it has to be first aid kit, right?
Or the doctor's bag you picked up at the Nuka Mart would count. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I was looking at my... I was looking at my healer perk and it says heals patient using first aid kit with +1 to healing per perk.
I think that's more of the way that's phrased. It sounds like you're using your first aid kit to make the healing you're administrating more effective.
Yeah.
So go ahead and add the +1, and if we're...
But chems create twice as long... Okay, that's just chems. All right, yeah, so I'll just hand him... You said...
We'll just add... We'll add the +1, and if I'm wrong, we'll rectify it from that point forward.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and administrate the stim pack onto Flint, which means if there was a +1, it would be 5 instead of 4, right?
Yep.
Yes.
There you go. How you feeling now?
Mighty fine. I bet I could go check out that shooting range.
Sounds good. And I'll hang out. We'll just hang out. Yeah.
Not
She'll just follow
without
him to
me.
the shooting
Don't you
range.
dare go shooting without me. I've been waiting for this.
Not a cheater thing.
Gotta get through this door first. Rebel.
Go figure. I literally fill a park with theme park attractions, and y'all want to go to a freaking door.
Hey, I went to the saloon, and I'm going to the range.
You made it so that it was a mystery door, and what do parties go for?
Mysteries.
I just find it funny more than anything. It's like a literal theme park of attractions. Oh, look at that door!
Hey, I rode a bull already.
You did ride the bull.
did
That
ride
was
the bull.
amazing. I love that scene. By the way, you guys didn't want to fight that bull. That thing was basically just a melee sentry bot.
Yeah, no.
Hell yeah! Send me at 'em, boss.
All right, you go back to customer service and Fen. Yeah, it's a big metal door, and a small forgotten part of the back of your head says somewhere, it's like, no, we don't want to rip this thing out. The lock is fused, but we could probably jimmy it.
Yeah. And you see Fen for a second just look weird. And he reaches gingerly into his bag. He pulls out a bobby pin and a file. And in
No
his big
way.
hands, they look really weird. And he starts whistling a sailor's tune, a British sailor's tune, while he's doing it.
I'm over here very confused. Where did he get?
Oh yeah, you're gonna be real confused.
Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and
Wellerman
rum.
come.
Tea and rum.
You knew what I was going. You knew what I was going for. All right, so
As a side note, while you are making your rolls, first aid kit heals 2 HP upon successful use of the first aid action, which is a medicine plus perception or
so it is a
intelligence
specific.
roll.
It is a specific item. Okay.
Yeah. So just a 4 then.
oh, we already said it was 5.
I already said I'd stand by it.
After
Conditional bonus.
after.
By the way, that cowboy
It's
outfit.
because he didn't get his bonus from the Nuka Cola. That's what it's from.
Ooh, that's what it is.
By the way, that cowboy outfit does have a boost when we get to it later. But anyway.
Deception lockpick.
Deception lockpick. Okay.
Because I'm trying to get in and also file away the fusion enough to open it.
Yep. Because the lock is fused, so you're trying to get past the parts that have fused together so that the mechanism pops again.
So that is 2 successes.
Oh, what was the DC I set for that? Now I have to look at my notes.
I would happily assist him if that would.
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. It's just that this
I assist.
The way the lock needed to be picked needed an expert, and thanks to something I know as the GM about Fenn's background. I'm a little disappointed no one went for the chuck wagon chow to raid the pre-war food.
On the way out.
On the way
give us time. We can.
Where did it?
We have so many different things to do in this park. I mean, we're gonna investigate.
We could easily split this into 2 sessions. There's just enough of that.
I think we're gonna have to.
So we can end at the door. We can even do a nifty little cliffhanger.
Dun dun dun.
I keep moving past it. Where is it? Nuka Mart. Why is Nuka Mart listed last? See, I thought I'd be silly. It's like, I'll make it authentic and make the numbers non-sequential because theme parks and casinos always try to keep you in it for as long as possible, so they make it confusing. Unfortunately, as a GM, that also makes it confusing.
Makes it confusing.
Too authentic. Too authentic. That is weird. Do I just keep scooting past it? Zones. Rival, saloon, trail rides,
Number 8.
carts, cafe, shooting gallery, Nuka Bowl. There it is, cantina. All right. What did you roll for your? How many total successes? 2. Alrighty, you pick the lock.
And he says, as he picks the lock, I got it. And it sounds nothing like Finn at all. And then his face kind of like, you know, he turns around to all of you as if he's like surprised. And then he goes, door lock good.
Door lock good.
I have a new appreciation. That was way faster than I could have done that.
All right, so this thing is like a vault door. And there are stairs going down. Like underground.
Does it stink in there? Does it musty?
No, it actually
Is it
sounds.
musty?
It smells strangely sterile, actually. Like the air is unnaturally clean coming out of this stairwell.
I'm going to look to the two of you and say, can we enjoy the park before we go down the weird tunnel
Yes.
of doom?
Yes. I mean, I feel like Fen enjoyed the park already.
Ben is very much enjoying the park.
I pull
shows
out all
off
the
his-
tickets. I have so many tickets to spend. Please, I need.
He shows off his giant belt, and he's just like,
Do we have to refer to him as Fen, the rodeo champion, from now on?
that is one title you may call me.
Add that to the notes.
Yeah, if everybody wants to go do other things, we do not have to go down the stairs. All right. So he closes the door.
We don't have you anymore.
Your voice is gone.
Oh no.
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 Oh, that means we can make stuff up every time you Oh.
Let's translate for him. He said you just found 6 more. Immediately after the sound effect.
Hello?
Deleted.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yay!
All
We
right.
can hear you
Yep.
now.
Yeah. Apparently, that usual glitch with my sound system happened again, so I just had to unplug all my sound-related stuff and plug it back in really quick. Yay, technology! Anyway,
Whatever works, right?
at least I have a quick solution to that problem now.
Just the old tech support solution. Unplug it all, plug it back in.
Plug back in.
It's whatever it is. It's something having to do with Discord because it never does that unless I'm messing around with Discord.
That's funny.
Like it's trying to prioritize certain audio things and it just can't make up its mind. But anyway, yes. So remaining attractions are the shooting gallery, the Gold Rush Express minecart roller coaster, and the trail ride, the Giddy Up trail rides and Buttercup Roundup.
We also have the Chow House. but
And
that'd
the
be
Chow
later.
House. I don't know if you qualify that as an attraction, but it is another area to look at.
Well, Giddy Up doesn't sound great. Shoot.
You want to go shooty shoot.
Okay.
Yes, I need. This is a small boyhood fantasy. not to include the weird robots.
All right, so he's going to go to the shooting gallery. Fen, would you want to tag along with someone else or just...
Well, then we'll go with him.
Okay.
And Flint is already heading that way.
Because guess what? Fen can also shoot guns.
This is true. Rachel, are you tagging along with the boys?
Yes, but she's probably gonna try and convince them that we should go to the minecart roller coaster next.
Okay.
Look at you overshooting. Yes, yeah, I agree. Or that or the ponies.
Just so much to do. All right, well, if we're all headed to the shooting gallery, they will catch up with you eventually. We'll jump over back to Flint and Iris. The shooting gallery is in an old barn-shaped building, like those octagonal-shaped barn buildings. And it's an internal shooting gallery, and yeah, it looks like a supersized, robotic, kitschy version of those, like, you know, shoot the ducks with the BB gun thing, except much more elaborate. And there are a series of laser pistols sitting on the bench instead of BB guns.
Oh.
Do those count as energy weapons?
They do. Flint, when you go to pick one up, though, you know that...
energy weapons.
Flint, when you go to pick
So
one
Iris
up, though...
looks.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I
I was like, Iris looks at the gun. She's like, I don't know how to fucking use these damn things, and just pokes at it. And just let you know, Flint, she rolls her pistol. I only got 4 ammo left.
All right, Flint, when you go to investigate these pistols, you know enough about weapons that, yeah, these things are toys. The bolts these things fire probably don't get hot enough to singe skin. You might get a bad sunburn at best.
He'll like look at it and point at Iris and pull the trigger.
You are mildly irritated as a bolt of light hits you. Especially considering you're wearing energy resistant armor.
She looks around for the nearest item she could pick up.
Which would probably be one of the pistols.
So she pick up a pistol. Is it attached? To anything?
Yeah, it's attached to. So it's got a cord. Like you remember the.
Like the water guns. And
Yeah.
Actually, I'm trying to say. I'm trying to remember the name of that arcade game. Now it's just blank. Once again, from Back to the Future. Back to the Future 2.
Time Crisis.
No, not Time Crisis, but yes, similar guns. The cords are attached to the counter.
Duck Hunt.
Sure.
She sees that it's attached, so she sees that it's attached, so
when
she
I
grabs
played
out of
Duck
her
Hunt,
bag.
It was in my living room with my Super Nintendo gun.
The Super Scope.
It was not attached to anything.
Not attached.
No, not the Super Scope. The orange pistol that it came with. Because the Super Scope was like that giant wannabe RPG thing that was just ridiculous. Also great.
I think I still have it downstairs.
So she would pick up the gun and aim at him too, but since she has Sarah completely. Sorry.
Are you more effective as a projectile?
Well,
just because you have a 0 doesn't mean anything. You still have perception,
which is the firearm skill. So,
but I rolled and I got a 20.
Oh no!
A complication. No.
Okay,
yours
so
has turned up to
we'll just
11.
we'll say the one you picked up is damaged. It overheats, sparks out on you, and you get dealt 1 point of energy damage as it falls out of your hand.
Hold on, let me see. I think I'm good because both arms have energy resistance. Woo.
Okay. Well, yeah.
But I'll drop it out of fear.
It like
I
sparks.
just drop it out of fear.
About this time, the rest of the crew rolls up. You just came in just in time to see Iris go, and drop a gun as it was smoking.
Had to drop that meme.
Oh no.
Shoot. Can we shoot too?
Yeah, you could shoot too. If you know how to use these.
Who wants to give me an intelligence, science check for technology?
Yeah. Intelligence science?
Nope.
Yeah, why not?
No, I don't. This can only end in tears if I try. I'm so proud of you, Fen.
It's a roll under a 5.
Good job.
Nice.
Which is hilarious because her intelligence is high, her science is at a 3, but she doesn't know how to use these fucking energy guns.
But this will just be to investigate the shooting gallery itself, not the guns.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, let me.
Numbers. Give me your numbers. 1 success.
Critical.
1.
I got nothing. Unfortunately,
I got a
science,
success.
Success. Okay. Group effort here. We'll say that you guys, you probably don't have to use the guns provided. The trigger sensors on all the targets, once the game starts, would probably respond to any of your weapons.
Well, it seems like I'm sitting out on this one, guys.
Unless someone wants to loan you a gun.
More like loan me ammo.
What ammo need?
I was gonna say how much.
Oh yeah,
you need?
because I've got a bunch of ammo that I can't use.
Just small arms
38?
ammo, right? Yeah.
38. I've got 30 rounds of it, and I do not have a 38.
Yeah.
Bullets.
I will give you 15 of them right now.
Or, hold on. I'm trying to see what I got near my pack still. Or I can give you a stim pack for all 30 of them.
Well, I mean, I have 33.
That's actually not a bad deal.
Considering the fact she can make her own stem packs. It's not like...
But I don't have to. Yeah, I will give you all 30 of them for a stim pack.
You can have one of my stim packs. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Yay, barding.
Yay.
But when you run out of the 30, Ben has more 38.
Okay. Unless you want to trade for a stem pack.
Ben only has 20 to give you, though.
Oh, still trade. Just for you, Ben.
Trade? All right. So who's going to sidle up? Because the game starts, and how we're going to handle this is you're all just going to make a series of either agility small guns or agility energy weapons. Yes, agility, not perception, because this is a quick draw contest. You're trying to shoot as many targets as quickly as you can.
It's the same either way.
No, it's not the same for me though. Lame. Can I use luck?
I'm gonna nerf myself slightly.
Technically, you can use luck for anything.
I'm gonna take the -1 to my roll to use my the built-in gun, so I don't actually burn up any ammo.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, and so that's what I was gonna ask too, because I don't want to use my rounds, so I would rather use the lasers that are there.
Yep.
Assuming you know, I was just gonna pick up the gun and start shooting things.
All right. Well, then that would be. Yep. I already listed the rolls needed. So yeah. So when I wrote this down and I had my AI assistant help me design the challenge, it said 15 effort, and I'm not quite sure I know what that means because I don't remember reading that in the book.
Oh, it's like a difficulty challenge. So like 5 is 1 check, 10 is 2, 15 is 3, so on and so forth.
Oh.
Okay. So 3 checks, difficulty 2. But if you don't get enough successes, that does not guarantee failure in this case. You'll see once you just tell me how many successes you each get on each of your rolls. Who's all shooting?
Okay.
Is everyone shooting?
Flint is shooting.
Shoot. Iris, you shooting?
Wait, hold on. So
we can't see your picture. We have no idea.
Wait. Did Iris and Fen made a trade or no?
Yes. You can have the 20.
All right. I just wanted to make sure before I put it in my inventory and I take out things. Okay. But yes, Iris will shoot then.
Yep. We were looking
with her own gun because her luck with those flabbergasted things.
All right. This is going to be, like I said, 3 separate checks. So
for everybody, or
everybody's rolling 3 times.
Yeah, everybody's rolling 3 times. So we'll do the first one. You all tell me how much you get, and then we'll roll the second time. You all tell me how much you get, and so on.
11.
Ooh, let's go. 2 success off the bat. Yeah, just 2 success, no tags.
Ooh, balloons.
1%.
I didn't do that. Somebody else did.
It happened last time too. I don't know what you said, but it made the balloons go.
I feel like it's every time you raise your hand or something silly, it activates.
Huh.
Nope. Okay.
Weird. I didn't do it. I know I didn't do it. There it goes again.
There it goes.
What? Do you have to hold it? Is that what happens?
Maybe. I don't know.
now we're all distracted by this. Yeah, it's happening just on yours.
It's just your camera, man. It's just your special combo over there. Let's go.
All right. So 2 successes for Fen, 2 successes for Rex Rider, 1 success for Rachel.
3 for Flint.
3 for Flint.
Ooh, sharp draw over there.
I also have 3, but I rolled two ones.
Oh, wait. That's a tag skill for me. So if it's less than my number, that counts as 2, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's gotta
All
be...
right. Y'all
But
make
it's got to be what? My tag number... Oh, no, it's not. I'm a liar. I'm done. I'm a liar. It's still 1.
Okay, just 1 success. All right, so...
So that's also a tag skill for me for what I'm using.
Okay. So most everyone is on their game. They're taking out the little duckies and deer little figures that are dancing across on the target range. Rachel is struggling just a little bit. Time for the second round of firing. Oh. So 2 again. And Rex Rider. 2. Okay, sorry, I didn't catch it. Flint. 2. And Iris.
2.
Okay, so far the leaders of the pack with the numbers of successes are Flint and Iris. Last round, roll them.
Wait, since it was tagged, I get an extra 1 on that one, right? Tag skill?
So the tag skill is just when you roll under the number that you have in that skill. So if you have a 3 in your little skill, the one that has less numbers, it counts as a critical. Ones are always criticals, regardless if it's a tag skill or not. But you don't get to count it as a tag unless it actually has the check mark.
Okay.
Yep, mine didn't. I got tagged somewhere else.
4. Ooh.
This is the tag skill.
2 regular.
2.
Technically, I rolled a 1 and a 2. So.
It's the same either way.
Yeah, I know.
I rolled a 2.
It still counts as a
2
critical.
successes. Yep.
All right. Flint?
Since small guns is tagged for me, I also got 4. I also rolled 2.
All right, so at the end of all this, if I'm doing my math right, leaderboard is Flint, Fen, Iris, Rex Ryder, Rachel. Did I get that right?
That sounds right.
Sounds about right.
Now here's the eerie part. The leaderboard flashes up and it actually has your names. Fireworks go off at the sides of the booth going, "Congratulations, partners!" You hear Big Hoss's voice booming across the park again. "Whoa, that's mighty fine shooting." And from nearby, you hear the operator's office unlock. Go, "Why don't you go inside and claim your fabulous prize?"
All right, so this thing knows our names, but that little bull riding guy couldn't tell if Fan was a man or a woman. I told you this place is weird.
To be fair, Fen is a super mutant. Their gender is actually androgynous.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for assuming, Fen.
I mean, it was clear you heard a British male voice.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Oh, you know, Seagull can be his own person, and Fen, and the bull that's in there too. Like, I feel like there's a lot of personalities going on.
I think in the New Vegas, there's a super mutant by the name of Susie who looks just like all the other super mutants, except they wear a wig with pigtails. But they are a woman.
And glasses.
And glasses. Can't forget the glasses. But they look like all the other super mutants otherwise.
If you attack the settlement, she wields a Buster Sword and is deadly.
Right,
Like Final Fantasy VII style Buster Sword? Like, yes!
All right, who's going into the admin office to go collect that fabulous prize?
I
think
Flint won, so yeah.
I was going to say,
go in.
A fabulous prize. Rabble.
Get good.
I will follow after Flint.
Get good. I don't want to hear it last place.
I don't care about getting the prize.
Inside, you see a pristine pair of unusual laser pistols and scattered amounts of ammo intended to go with it. Clearly carved on the side of the barrel of the pistol, it says in filigree text, "The Peacemaker." I'll go ahead and zoom in for the audience at home. Look at that. Isn't it pretty?
It's so pretty. You said there's 2 of them?
There are 2 of them. And
Synergy.
A holotape underneath it as well.
I hand holotape to Rex.
Yeah.
I will immediately put it in and see what's going on.
It is a classified military file on the... Let's see, did I give this thing a proper name? Let me scroll back up on my notes. I'm pretty
Peacemaker.
Sure well, it's called the Peacemaker, but I had like a military profile typed up for it at some point.
CX-02 revolver.
The Waltz Military Prototype Laser Revolver. And the holotape contains the schematics for it.
Oh, Zeke's gonna like that.
So this is a special, and I'll conclude the stats with it when we do the when I do loot. But it is a special laser pistol that takes a unique ammo. It has 5 combat dice energy damage, Pierce 1, Vicious 1, Close and Medium Range, Fire Rate 1, 6 shots before you need to reload it. And it's a major action to swap all 6 power cells. Unique quality, Lightning Draw. Once per turn, when you draw the Peacemaker or ready it from a holster, you may immediately fire it as part of the same action without the usual AP penalty. The first shot of each combat also gains an additional d20 to the roll and +1 combat die.
Whoa.
That's wild. And it only has 6 shots, though?
It only has 6 shots,
But it has-
but
Has unique ammo.
has unique ammo.
Yeah.
Let's
Does
see.
the schematics that we get with it come with the schematics for the ammo?
It does, and I'll just say this now for you. So something you can tell Zeke when we wrap up for the for the day is, upon looking at it, Zeke feels confident with the appropriate skill rolls that he could probably convert regular fusion cells into ammo for this thing.
All right, I'll pass that information along to him.
All right, I did have the number of rounds collected here. Let me, because they're not all uniform rounds either. Some of them are different. Shooting gallery. All right, so it has. Okay, so 12 standard shots available to it now, plus 4 unique rounds, each going a different color. One has a red band on it that signifies it's overcharged, which means when you use that round, it will do an additional 2 dice of damage. But if you fumble the check while firing that round, you risk the gun exploding.
Gross.
One with a green band on it that signifies it has a radium core, which means firing this round would deal an additional 1 rad on top of its regular damage. And the last round has a blue band. Let's say I said 4 of each type.
And 4. That's
4.
only. This is 3.
Yeah, this will be the 3rd. I'll have to look at my notes and find out what the last special ammo I gave it was. And the last one is a blue band. It is an ionized core, which means it will have extra benefits against firing at any piece of tech or robots. And now I'll include...
Might I suggest a black round that just has, like, extra piercing or something?
Like I said, I had all these notes somewhere. I just had to dig through it and find it. Let's go ahead and switch back over to my regular camera here. All right. With that, we are pretty close to time, so we could wrap up Dry Rock Ranch next time if you all are feeling like it's time to be done.
I am.
Okay. So, yeah.
I know Verling is.
All right, so then we will just go ahead and wrap up for the evening. Does anyone have anything they want to plug, talk about, share with anybody? Sunset Sarsaparilla! Hey, this is a Nuka-Cola stream. Anyway. Anyone got anything they want to share?
I just put up a bunch of new Art at the Airport TikToks if you're on TikTok at Alice NordDV. Or you can just look up the hashtag Art at the Airport. I come up there too.
Excellent. Mrs. Frozen, you and Mr. Frozen got anything going on?
We are very excited that the school year is almost over.
Fair.
We just started gardening. We got our seedlings planted, and so we're kind of waiting for them to sprout out of the soil. And so when the snow melts, we'll have them ready to start hardening.
Yeah.
And I am officially back into beading again, so I'm finishing up his beautiful glove tops right now, and then I can go back doing my projects and have my business back up again.
Awesome.
I heard beating as beating, and I was like, "Oh, Mrs. Rosen, who's she just fighting?"
She's over here kicking
Also that.
everybody's ass.
Also that.
All right. Verlaine Carnival, I assume you got nothing you wish to announce right now?
Nah, I'm boring as hell.
Okay.
Same.
All right. Rook, what do we got going on?
First and foremost, thanks you guys for watching. If you're jumping on the website, Spring 907 for the last little bit of this month. I don't think we'll have another stream this month. So this will be the last time we'll use this code. Next time we have a stream, we'll be doing something new, I think.
Well,
And
May has
then-
Mother's Day, so we can maybe do something about that.
Yes, there might also be a new Mother Day monster this year. We'll see if the community decides they want that again. Let's see here. Saturday, important day for us. Jared's going to be at the library doing library stuff, and then he's going to go all the way back home to the North Pole area, and we're going to go to the VFW and do some Dungeons and Flagoning over there with the VFW Yahoos, so that'll be exciting. So if you haven't bought your tickets, get your tickets now before they run out. You can't buy tickets at the door, but they are more expensive, so it's better to buy them online ahead of time.
Indeed. Still plenty of seats to buy.
I got big orders coming, so keep your eye on the Discord to see whenever those show up. Eventually, once they come in, there'll be new stuff, old stuff restocks, all kinds of other fun things. So I'm pretty excited about that one. Jared, you got anything crazy?
Well, over at Couch Quest Gaming, I did a Stardew stream earlier today, trying to do those on Wednesdays. And this Friday, as per usual, Veerling and I will be venturing back into the Forgotten Realms and getting all kinds of shenanigans in Baldur's Gate 3. So be sure to look out for that. And yeah, I think that's everything I got going on right now. Also got my AI music channel, LK Radio, if you want to go check that out on YouTube. Just AI generated music, not a lot there, but I'm working on more. So it's a thing. It's something I do when in my spare time when I feel like it. I think that's everything.
I think that's everything.
All right, Wastelanders, thank you so much for joining us. What song should we go out on, do you think?
The Rodeo Champions.
The Rodeo Champions? I don't have a Rodeo Champions song. I already played Dry Rock Ranch
No, but
once.
it's Fenn's song.
Oh, Fen?
It's Fenn's song.
Oh,
Fen is
okay.
the
I
rodeo
misunderstood
champion.
what you said. Okay, yeah, no, we will definitely play Fen's song. All right. With adventure in mind, I hope you had a wonderful time. Here is What's Next.
Then walks where the tall grass bends. Wind talks, but it don't make sense. Big boots in the dust again. Sego rides on a leather strap. Finn keeps watch on horn and hide. Keeps the weak ones pushed aside. Meat for trade and bone for friend. Prairie wide and never end. Sego hums in the hollow head. Words like gravel, soft and dead. Finn leans close so he can hear. Static buzzing in his ear. Sego, what's next? Wind don't answer, sky just stretches. Sego, what's next? Finn is waiting for direction. Big hands, empty rifle at rest. Sego, what's next? Fences locked with rusted teeth. Finn kneels down in quiet grief. Metal speaks and clicks and sighs. Goldface ticking, steady eyes. Hands remember what they knew. Pressure, light, intention, true. For a breath, the world is thin. Then the wind comes back again. Sego whispers, hard and low. Turn it slow, now let it go. Fence stands tall when it is done. Lock undone, but mind undone. Sego, what's next? Prairie howls, but don't correct him. Sego, what's next? Finn will follow your direction. Big sky pressing on his chest. Sego, what's next? protect him. Sigel, what's next? Finn will walk where you direct him. Big and steady, heart of red. Sigel, what's next? Sigel, what's next?